Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth thinks that evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Scooty, it's not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hello, I'm Craig McNeil, your host. Welcome to the channel that does to stupidity what the wind recently did to the roof of the building that I live in. Yeah, you saw that right. Yeah, so the house that the home that I live in, the roof was removed by Storm Eowyn. Thanks very much for that. It was lovely of you to destroy part of the building that I'm in. Means that my very good friend and next door neighbour doesn't get to live there anymore because the building is unsafe. But I'm okay. Luckily, my part of the building got off the lightest of the damage, and I can still live here, even though the garden looks like a tornado has gone through. Well, it was a bomb cyclone, but hey. Yeah, well, there's your problem. Sigma Step for 23 months has been a member. Says, hello, what time does the 2:30 EST stream start? Now, you dumbass. Dr. Nick says, hello, everybody. Hello, Dr. Nick. Right, so today, I've got two streams. This is stream 1. This stream is my third and final charity stream to give support to SSAFA, the Armed Forces charity that helped current serving and ex-members of the Armed Forces with whatever they need, financial help, therapy assistance, anything. Then they helped me a lot. When I first moved to where I lived here, it was after a really bad period in my life. I'd lost my job because of my injuries and got made homeless because of an asshole landlord and was chucked into this place that didn't have any flooring or anything. And SSAFA came through for me and gave me the funds that I needed to make this home livable. And at that time, my mental health was the lowest it had ever been. And they helped me more than I could ever explain. So now that I'm in a position where I've got an audience that will support me in the things that I do, I thought I would give back to the people that helped me. SSAFA aren't funded by anybody apart from the donations that they get from things like this. There's no government assistance. There's no big backer of lots of money. It's a charity that relies on the goodness of people to help others. And I wanted to try and help. Now, I originally set the target for this for £500, but you guys are just like so amazing that got absolutely smashed. We're now at 1,364. Now, it might be a bit of a high target, but I've set a target for today of £3,000 to go to SSAFA. So far, we've raised nearly 1,400, but if we can raise anywhere near 3,000, then it will warm my dark place where there used to be a heart until I started talking to flat earthers, and my soul got destroyed. Thank you everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. whilst we're doing this, I'm going to play a video in the background that's quite long. It's the top 20 episodes of Flerfs Are Idiots. And I appreciate you all just being here in the chat and being here with me. The link to donate is pinned in the chat. Now, you're going to notice that super chats are turned off. That's because I would like you to support this charity rather than me today. However, if you really want to support me, then you can still gift memberships to people in the chat or buy yourself a membership. I know Ashton has been trying to get a membership for a long time, so anyone that gifts Ashton a membership will, Ashton will probably come around your house and, give you a reach around or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm going to take my pre-workout, get myself sorted out. Then we're going to do 1,033 push-ups. Our president is a G-rapper and convicted felon member for 54 months, says 1,033. Why the 33? Why not 42? They know why 33. Alright, gonna take my pre-workout. Hey Max, how you doing? Hey Mr. XY, RageBot, absolutely glad to see you here. Hello Brenda, Zebulon, Conspiracy Music Studios, Ace SW. I much prefer these gel pre-workouts to the powder and drink, because that's horrible. And CJ Lemerick's gifted a 1 membership. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. But again, the main aim of this stream is for... Oh, someone's already gifted. Stephen Wormhaven, thank you very much for the... Jesus! $150 donation. Straight up there, smashing it up to 49% of the target already. Absolutely incredible. But yeah, this is what I want to do today. I obviously do appreciate the memberships, but the main aim today is to get this done. Right. Whilst my pre-workout kicks in, let me get myself sorted. Later on tonight, I am debating Made by Jim Bob over on Modern Day Debates on what is better for an ethical foundation, Christianity or secular humanism. We all know the answer is secular humanism, right? I don't remember secular humanism commanding genocide. Now, if you wonder why I'm putting these on, it's because I'm an old man. I'm 41. And I get tendonitis. These help stop the damage on my elbows and stop me getting tendonitis, although I've not put that on right. That's uncomfortable. That's because that's for that arm. The G is silent. Okay, thank you. Our president is a rapper and convicted felon. Donald Trump raps now, does he? It's right. Isn't Donald Trump going to, I don't know, make Canada the 51st state or something and steal Greenland? I'm not sure. I've not really been keeping up with it. How are you guys enjoying having Trump as president again? Is it working out? I'm not sure. If you need help, just blink twice, okay? Peck says only 41. You're a young, weak fucker. Peck will never shut up. Peck, shut the fuck up. And then these are to help my wrists because, again, I want to protect myself whilst doing silly things like 1,000 push-ups. 2 years ago, I couldn't do a single push-up, guys. 2 years ago, not a single push-up because I was fat and unfit. My shoulder was absolutely destroyed. Still is, but after years of physio, 2 years of physio and working out, I can now do push-ups and I've lost over 10 stone. That's 140 pounds, guys. Brenda says, I have debated Jim Bob. He's a globe skeptic and gravity denier. And a twat. Yeah, I want to try and get a debate about gravity out of him as well. Globe skeptic, you mean he's a flerf? Because they just don't like saying flerf for some reason. Right. Just destroy the place. So funny thing, guys, right? Obviously, I had to take a few days off whilst my house was, sorted and checked if it was safe and stuff because of Storm Eowyn ripping the roof off and that. And, I mentioned it on X and stuff and in my community posts. And I'm being accused of being a scammer by faking the storm and damage to my house to get money. Even though, right, many people offered me financial assistance. And I turned... There we go. Buffering should stop. Brendan Crate says he refuses to identify as a Flerf. Doesn't stop him being a Flerf. So, whilst I do this, we will watch the top 20 episodes of Flerfs Are Idiots. Now, remember, guys, mods in the chat, please spam the link to donate. And remember, if you want to support me, memberships are always appreciated. But for this, I would like you to donate to SSAFA. We are going to do 1,033 push-ups in sets of 20, down to sets of 10 once I start to fatigue. I will do my best to keep the form as good as possible because we've had complaints about my form in the past because, oh no, Craig, you didn't do 1,000 perfect form push-ups. How dare you, you wimp. Or something like that. Mr. X, Mr. Y says, bad internet? Well, it's Starlink. Got to deal with what I've got, you know. Right. That should stop the buffering, hopefully. Okay. Liz K says, how many of these are for Glober Mum? All 1,033 of these push-ups are for Glober Mum. Glober Mum was the best of us and devastated that we lost her. Nick N, who's been a member for 15 months, says, I have a good roof joke, but it'd go over your head. Boom-ch. Ed Frost, member for 4 months, says, my roof isn't the best in the world, but it's up there. Boom-ch. West Side Girl Reacts, member for 11 months, says, if anyone's going to New Jersey, I want to send you Marlo for Craig to try me at my screen name at GM Craig needs Marlo. What? I don't know if I read that right. Okay. Good position. Audio for that seems to be coming through okay.
Hey, I'm FTFE. Welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity. What Batman says.
Guys, please donate
to the villains that he faces.
What am I doing here? Right, first 20 push-ups. Clarence, yes. Yes, they absolutely are. You may have noticed a death threat recently on Modern Day Debates.
One sec. Yo, Bats. I thought you said you didn't kill.
Batman doesn't kill anybody. Those people are just sleeping. They're fine. Just sleeping. Dead. Asleep. At the bat signal, I have to go. It's an emergency. A bat emergency.
You
Coming out for cream and 2 sugars. I'm Batman.
Yeah,
better? Probably
We
want to
know.
see me, eh?
you're Batman. Anyway, Flat Earth is getting desperate. So desperate that they gathered the top minds of Flat
Here we
Earth.
go. First 20.
And made a movie. Well, I say movie, it's more like all of the world's stupidity condensed into 1 hour and 2 minutes of pure cringe. I honestly struggled to watch this movie because my brain was attempting to escape out of my ear hole so that it didn't have to endure that much idiocy. There is so much stupidity contained within this movie that I'll be splitting the debunk into 3, 4, or maybe even 5 parts. So sit back, relax, definitely wear your facepalm protection as I ruin Eric Dubé's day.
There we go.
For episode 57 of Flerfs are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we look at some people who think you can't actually be this stupid, can you? Is a challenge and not a question. Yes, Eric Dubé released his Flat Earth movie, which is called Level, which is dumb to start with, as according to the...
Yeah, that's my first 20, guys. We're at 49% of my target. Can we get there? I appreciate every little bit. We've had $5 from Michelle, £5 from Michelle. Keep it up, Craig. You're fucking awesome inspiration to us all. You guys inspire me. That's what this is. TD from Terrier Talk says, in the style of Aaron Neville, I know it's not much, but I know you deserve it. Begin the you deserve it WWE style chant. Thank you very much. Guys, make sure you select gift aid as well. It really helps.
The Merriam-Webster dictionary, the adjective, you know, the describing word for the word level, means conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of Earth's surface. So I guess we agree. Earth is level, just not what you think level means. Now, the Flatties have put this movie on IMDb, which currently has this rating score. But before we start, I would like to read you the entry for Eric Dubé's IMDb page, because the Flat Earthers are so stupid they don't realise that anybody can edit IMDb. A con man that has fooled hundreds, if not thousands of people into giving him money in a desperate attempt to keep from getting a real job, because he knows he is far too uneducated for anything short of a fry cook. His knowledge of science is the equivalent to that of a preschooler, yet his delusional mind is convinced that he is smarter than every astronomer and physicist that has ever lived.
Don Burr says, what training have you done for this challenge? 2 years of intensive physiotherapy and working out 5 to 6 days a week. Today specifically, I went to the gym and had a very light chest day. 20 to 30% of my usual weight, concentrating on range of motion and stretching. And then went to the steam room a bunch. And then I've had quite a lot of carbohydrates and protein today. Lots of liquid, and I've taken a pre-workout. So yeah, right, let's get on with second lot of 20.
So, without further ado, let's have a look at the stupid.
So there it is. The Earth from outer space. Do you believe this is a real, live recording? Do you believe? How about now? Does this make it more believable?
No, Eric, sticking random shit on the screen doesn't make things more or less believable. I frankly no idea if that is a real image or not that you showed, but it doesn't really matter if it's real, because we humans have been to space and seen the Earth in its entirety, which is how I know how to make this awesome CGI globe, which I made using After Effects
and we're off.
Video Copilot 3 core plugin. I made that with data from NASA and other space agencies, which we wouldn't have if we'd not been to space. Yes, CGI exists, but that doesn't mean everything you see.
Borg Emporia says, I wish FTFE would do this about a shirt. It'd be better that way. I've not quite lost my belly yet. I'm working on it. Video volume is a bit low. Okie dokie, I can sort that out.
Is CGI.
Right. We're at about 50% of the target, guys. Can we get there? Link to donate is in the chat. I should probably update my counter. Don't forget, later tonight I will be debating on modern day debates against Made by Jim Bob. And what is better for an ethical foundation? Christianity or secular humanism?
Okay, well this is a different sort of video. It wasn't one I actually intended to make in any way, shape or form whatsoever. This is just looking at the television, and if you look closely, which I recommend you do, you can see this isn't actually real footage at all. This is all somehow CGI rendered whatever crap.
Ask yourself,
is this real? Do you believe?
God. Flatter Fossie Jesus is one of the smart ones, eh? Shifty Eyes Shady, I'm going to venture to Newark, New Jersey on a quest to the Flerfs to see if FTFE is a real live human being or just some type of global AI bot. Even if you meet me, who's to say that I'm not a drone created specifically for that purpose? I mean, NASA have that funding, right?
Is this real?
let's try this another way.
Breaking news. NASA finally did it. They finally did it. They're finally live streaming the Earth spinning from outer space. The world is celebrating. This one will go down in history.
Guys, I want you to do me a massive favor and share this stream with your friends and your enemies. Especially your enemies. Please. Post it on all your socials. Write it on a bit of paper, wrap it in a brick, and throw it through your neighbour's window. Let's smash that goal, guys. I'm about to do my second lot of my third lot of 20. Conspiracy Music has donated €5 for a good cause. I very much appreciate it. It means the world. Right. Let's get up to 60.
I mean, that's not really a new thing. There's been many live streams from space, including EchoStar 11, that streamed live to the Dish Network for years. Or you've got Himawari 8 that takes a new image from space every 10 minutes.
Convinced? Well, if you didn't fall for that, then why would you fall for this? Maybe you just never paid attention. When you do pay attention, you start to notice things. Are you paying attention?
Good job, Eric. You noticed that the rocket in space has 2 cameras set at different angles, so that the engineers can keep an eye on the rocket's performance. But what's this? The Earth looks curved in one but concave in the other? The scoundrels! Are they trying to fool us? No, it's just wide-angle lenses that have obvious fisheye, unlike this footage from Mr. Sensible's Mage 2 project, that sent a probe with 3 cameras to the edge of space. One of the cameras was a specifically set up narrow-angle lens with reference strings in front to see that no curve is induced by the camera. And what do you know? You see a curve. As predicted.
Question mark says, have I been in an accident? My leg's fucked, dude. Due to my military service, I've got an injured shoulder and an injured leg. I've worked a lot on my shoulder. It's way better than it used to be, but my leg's completely fucked. And frankly, I'll be having an amputation very soon. Well, NHS soon. Yeah, how's my form, guys? Let me know. That's me 60 out of 1,033. 142 of you watching, guys. If every single one of you donate just $1 or £1 or €1, that will massively, massively help. Please, from the bottom of my heart, reach into your wallets, grab your parents' credit cards, and donate to this amazing cause. If I can get them £3,000, you've no idea how much that will help people in need. So dig deep. It's for a good cause. I love every single one of you. Not you, Gary. You fucking know what you did.
And there we go, guys, a handy list of the dumbest people on Earth for your reference. When those people die, the average IQ of the human race will double.
That was maths, guys. The Flerfs, they're not very good at that. Mr. Svensson says Craig is going to be a real legend. Boom. What a UK? Why 1033? Just ask them. They know. Toivio Pritmaki, don't worry about this. Isn't for YouTube. This is for Just Giving. There's no need to give any money to YouTube. This goes directly to Just Giving, which then give it directly to SSAFA Fife. Now, again, I really appreciate everything. Right, I'm going to do my next lot. And guys, 142 you watching. Let's get a little donation from each one of you, please.
That's a nice intro, but I think I can make it better with just one little creative change.
Did you know that starting at the end of 2015 through 2017, Flat Earth was one of the top search terms in the USA, let alone the world?
Look at Eric go, starting with an outright lie. According to data from Google, the biggest search engine in the world, if we look at the top 10 search results for the USA for 2015, 2016, 2017, the term Flat Earth appears a total of 0 times. This could be interesting. Let's get a Lies of Debate counter up in the corner and see how many we can get by the end of this 3 to 5 part debunk series.
While most of you were falling for the political charades, the rest of us were trying to discover the true nature about our world.
Oh, by the rest of us, you mean the people that like a hearty breakfast of the purple crayon? And by discover the true nature of our world, you mean misunderstand pretty much everything about extremely basic physics and think we're special, right?
I'm totally not CGI, honestly. Just ignore the glitches on the screen. That takes me up to 80. Who else has done 80 push-ups today, guys? We have another donation from Miguel. That's $5. Thank you very much. He says, well done, Craig McNeil. I appreciate it very much. You are the 80th donator in this campaign. Just over 50% of the target, guys. Now, doing these this amount of push-ups usually takes me around 4 hours. So we've got 4 hours to get that up to the goal of £3,000. So there's over 100 of you watching, guys. You know what to do. Donate everything you can. Just your mum's credit card. Just go and take it. There's numbers. Just type them in. It'll be fine. Whew. Just let my heart rate go back down below 100. Then I will do the last lot of 20 for the first 100.
Fucking idiots.
My name is ODD TV. I'm a local rapper here.
ODT TV, who is now in jail for meth charges.
Here in Denver, Colorado.
I just want you to know the truth, so please don't shoot the messenger. It's a bitch, but this is how it is when you live.
I've been rapping for 20 years, just like anyone else. When you're a kid,
he's been rapping for 20 years. That nobody knows who he is. Good job, dude.
And you're really into music. You're into making music. Every kid looks in that mirror and fantasizes about being famous.
Flat Earth rappers. Oh god, we all know how that goes, don't we? Here's Mr. Sensible listening to top Flat Earth rapper, Multi Tom Tom.
Earth is flat, Earth is flat. You know the Earth is flat. Ain't got time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society. But you believe in the lies of the Freemasonic Society.
And because I like to make my own music, I just decided screw it. I'm gonna make a YouTube channel and start
Dihydrogen monoxide. Yeah, I did see that interesting hand gesture of Mr. Musk's, but I can't talk ill of him. He controls my internet.
talking in video.
Right,
So you
let's go
decided
for
to,
100.
Instead of pursuing what could be a promising music career, spit absolute nonsense about the flat Earth. You know what? It's absolutely amazing. In America, the land of opportunity, where you can be whatever you choose to be, you, ODD, chose to be a fucking idiot.
There has never been one experiment that proves that the Earth is in motion.
I mean, we've been through this. Bob?
If the Earth is spinning at one rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to drift. In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found that we were picking up a drift. A 15 degree per hour drift.
When you try to find the curvature of the Earth, it's nowhere to be
100!
You guys are so stupid. Jism!
If you're seeing through this hole, through the next hole, and seeing the light at the backboard, or at 17 feet off the water, the Earth is flat. If he's holding it up at 23 feet high and we're seeing the light, well, that's because the Earth's curved. So I should only be able to see it when it's at 17 feet. Okay, good.
Right, that's the first 100 done. 10% of the push-ups done. In just over half an hour. Well, probably less than that, actually, because I started, a bit later than that. Mr. X, Mr. Y says, if I was you, find another internet provider. Unfortunately, if I didn't have his internet right now, I would have no internet because all the phone lines around here are down. Thank you, Storm. Eowyn. Right, I've done 100 push-ups. What's it looking at? Oh, that's amazing. We've had... West Side Girl React says, I am Craig, and I need to try Marlow. Marlore. I will send it to someone going to Jersey so you can drink to my late brother Craig and dogs named Riker. Dogs named Riker are the best. Dr. Nick, £5. Great work, great cause. Thank you, Dr. Nick. Brock Blocker says, good morning, mate. Good morning in Australia. Thank you for your $10. We're nearly at 11%, 51% of the way to the target. I've done 100 of 1,033 push-ups. Woo! Yes, the storm did fuck over my knob neighbour upstairs. You are right. Guys, I really appreciate the support. It's absolutely incredible. We are 10% of the way there, yeah. So later on, again, I'm debating Made by Jim Bob on ethical foundation, which is better, Christianity or secular humanism. It's going to be interesting. It's my first debate in this topic. And then in Newark, New Jersey, February the 15th, I'll be debating Andrew Wilson on what is better for society, secular humanism or Christianity. And then on the 16th, I'll be debating Alex Stein on Are the Governments Hiding a Moon Landing Hoax? If you want to see me live in New Jersey, then just check out the link on Modern Day Debates channel. You can buy tickets. Unfortunately, the VIP tickets to have dinner with me have all been sold out on the first day, but you can get them for the second day. So do that. Anonymous have gifted £5. Thank you very much. Taking us up to 51% of the target.
Didn't drive down there, Enrique. You're going to hold the light there. Enrique, how high is your light?
17 feet.
I mean, it's his...
JB says you should debate MC Toon. No. MC Toon's a Christian I don't mind because he doesn't try and force his beliefs down my throat. Magical Cat Girl. Both Andrew Wilson and Alex Stein are relatively big right-wingers.
We don't see you, Enrique. Lift up your light way above your head. Interesting. Interesting there.
I think that was the point where he started to realize, guys.
Unless you're looking at footage from GoPro cameras that have fisheye lenses, Hollywood movies, or NASA propaganda.
Icy Spin, yes, yes I will.
A little bit dishonest there, labelling everything from NASA as propaganda, so pre-dismissing any evidence from people that have, actually been to space. Lie to Flerf.
Started making the videos in 2014, early 2015. Started getting noticed. You're living in a world where there's fake people faking events on TV in order to move agendas forward with the earth being flat. I couldn't just sit around and do nothing.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have done anything because the earth's not flat, you fucking idiot.
There was videos everywhere. There was videos of people doing science, putting balloons up with a camera that doesn't have a fisheye lens on it, like a GoPro lens, a wide angle lens.
I've never seen a video from a flat earther that sent a balloon up with a narrow angle lens. However, like I said earlier, Mr. Sensible did, and he had controls. Click the link up there to subscribe to Mr. Sensible's cat, Arnold.
And they were using these cameras that didn't have those. The horizon rose to eye level, which would be impossible on a ball that would be falling away from you as you rose up.
So, you're saying that cameras with no fisheye lens were used? Well, let's take a look at the video that you're using and test that claim, shall we? In this 4 seconds of footage,
120,
a fisheye lens is used. As we place a straight line across the horizon on the first frame, we see a clear gap in the middle, indicating this horizon bends upwards at the edges. Is it ODD's contention
Hey,
the Earth is
JD
in
Bird, how
fact
you doing?
concave like a bowl?
Hey, Ashton.
Let's move the footage forward a little, and as the camera moves up and the horizon moves down, we can clearly see...
Ashton Richards is in the chat. Remember, guys, if you want to support me during this, you can gift memberships, which will just not go to Ashton because YouTube hates him. So who else has done 120 push-ups today? Oh, wowzers. We've got Michael Young, $100. Thank you very much. Craig, you're a great man with great cause. I love what you do. Oh, Jiffy, dude. Thank you very much. It means the absolute world to me, dude. That's incredible. 53% of the way to the target, guys. Only 880 plus 33 push-ups to do.
The gap in the middle get bigger. This indicates that the barrel distortion has gotten worse away from the center, showing that this lens is clearly a fisheye lens. If you have footage of balloons with no fisheye lens, why, in this movie, did you show one with fisheye lens?
And rose to eye level, which would be impossible on a ball that would be falling away from you as you rose up.
And
Dihydrogen Monoxide gifted 1 membership, or fuck you, Ashton, went straight to Nugs Automation, who was literally just above Ashton. Ashton says he just did 300. No, you didn't. Don't lie to me, Ashton.
No, the horizon most definitely does not rise to eye level. One of my favourite pictures to debunk this claim is from a fellow Flat Earth destroyer, MC Toon, who took...
Oh no, it's Andy says, will you remove the picture you posted earlier, especially with all the comments that lets this group down? What picture was that, dude? I'm very confused. Oh, the one of the group you could smell. Dude, come on.
This picture showing the moon above the horizon, but below eye level.
There's people putting out top 10 NASA hoax videos.
No, there's
debunking
not.
The moon landing, picking apart NASA just left and right. It was awesome. Awesome time for YouTube between 2015 and 17.
An awesome time for YouTube, yes, because it gave people like me, Conspiracy Cat, Simon Dan, the Creaky Blinder...
Mike Goat Killer, £6.66. Thank you very much towards the target. 1,618 out of £3,000. We're going to get there, guys, because you guys are amazing.
Team Skeptic and Mr. Sensible, plenty of content to debunk.
What do you reckon? Another 20?
It's like you morons write our content for us. Thanks.
Even Google mentioned it during their commercial. Do you remember this? Why would Google be promoting this?
As a joke?
As a joke? No. We know why. They were panicking. Panicking because the platform they purchased 10 years ago was collapsing with truth. The powers that be would not allow that.
No, Eric, nobody was panicking. Most were laughing. You never had big videos. Flat Earth was never trending. I'm adding ones to the like counter.
Is we want to provide users with authoritative, trustworthy information.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I only have a minute and a half, and I don't really need to hear what you're trying to provide. I want to know how you're dealing with all these conspiracy theorists on your platform.
So the first way is by demoting low-quality content and promoting more authoritative content, and the second is by providing more transparency for users. So we're introducing boxes that provide factual information at the top of results that have shown themselves to turn up a lot of information that is counterfactual, such as searching for the Earth is flat on YouTube, where you see a lot of...
Your response is to put a box saying, nope, the Earth is not flat.
Correct.
Okay.
So instead of deleting all of the millions of videos we have made, they simply decided to bring in their puppets to reiterate the agenda at stake.
Putting a box that says the Earth isn't flat is a good thing to do because it allows you to keep your videos on YouTube, but let...
Wait, is that 141.60? Pardon me. Have I done 160 now? That makes sense, right? Have I lost count? Guys, have I done 140 or 160? Please tell me. Pretty sure it's 160. Zebulon says, please take down female FTFE. Oh god, no. Just starting to sweat a little. Guitar for $50. Thank you very much, dude. 55% of the target. That's incredible. Can't read The Other Day in a normal voice anymore. Gifted 10 fuck you Ashtons, and none of them went to Ashton. Hey, Yormopt. Doing good. 160 in. I'm saying it's 160. I'm pretty sure it's 160 because it was 40 when I got here. So, incredible already, guys. Absolutely incredible.
People know they're full of utter shite.
We are already sufficiently motivated to invest the necessary resources and people in addressing this threat.
You can tell says I've done 140. Okay then.
Honestly. The Earth being flat is getting out of control. Can you please help?
Can you please help? When you stand on the shoulders of those who came before, you might just see far enough to realize the Earth isn't flat.
1 + 1 is?
2.
What color is the sky?
Blue.
And the Earth is?
Round. Just like it is here.
This float celebrates flat Earth theory that is spreading ironically around the world. And
This video watches like someone who has just discovered special features in the editing software that they're using. Oh look, I can put a screen on a screen and with some stock footage. The fact that they called this a movie is a little bit embarrassing. Right, yeah, I've definitely done 140. I must have not remembered putting the 4 up, but hey, it's okay. Just another, you know, bunch to go. Oh, my heart rate's dropped below 100. I'm going to do another 20.
It's possible roundness.
Spinning.
Now they are talking about it.
Yeah, we are talking about it because it's 2021 and people saying the Earth is flat is fucking hilarious. Flat Earth is the internet's pet rock. We keep it around to poke it every now and then and see what happens. Usually something stupid.
They want you to search for it because they already changed their algorithm to be set up in their favor.
What is this trash?
None of this tells you our side of the story. These are all videos they put together, so you can watch and learn nothing.
You can learn how big of a joke Flat Earth is, and Eric, your side of the story is just being willfully ignorant.
Nothing that any of us would show you. Like here, have you ever seen a time lapse of the sun Does it look like the Earth is rotating backwards and the sun is still? Or does it look like our sun is simply moving across our sky, traveling away from your perspective? Again, but with some inversion. You can clearly see the sun, not only decreasing its size, but heading towards its next destination with a slight turn before it disappears from your line of sight.
Alright, now it's 160.
Well, that video you just showed 100% looks like the Earth rotated away from the sun because the sun set. Something it wouldn't do if it was just moving away from us. I've made this 3D model using After Effects and Element 3D. I've set up 4 camera views. The one on the top right is looking from the position of an observer in North America at the sun. The sun's been placed about...
Yeah, I lost count at 140, but that's way higher than a flat earther can get, right? I'm trying my hardest to keep the form as good as possible. There's 120 of you watching, guys. If every single one of you donated just a couple of dollars, a couple of euros, a couple of pounds, we could probably smash our target. TVO Blitzy Mac became a scrapper. Welcome to the membership. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, Reachbot, Flat Earths have to take off their shoes and socks to count past 10, and then if they want to get past 20, they have to take off their underwear as well. Keep an eye on my heart rate. Guys, I really appreciate the amount of support you show me. It is absolutely incredible. We're at 55% of the goal that I would like to be able to get for SSAFA. Again, they really helped me when I needed it. And I really appreciate you all helping me help them. 120 of you watching. Guys, just click on the link to donate and give even just a couple of quid. It all makes a difference. Oh.
5,000 miles up, and as you can see, at no point does the sun set. And I can assure you, After Effects takes perspective into account. But one thing you'll notice in the 3D model
Who's that gorgeous guy there?
is that the sun got smaller
Bit fat,
as
but,
it moved
you know.
away, which, according to this video by Red's Rhetoric, where he used a solar filter to take pictures of the sun throughout
Good job,
the day,
Reds.
it does not. The sun retains its angular size in the sky all day.
John, yes, I am ready for the debate today. It's a game made by Jim Bob, so it's not going to be hard.
Long. Impossible with a local sun on a flat Earth.
While Google
gonna rest for a
would make
minute,
sure when you type
and then
in
I will
flat
go into another
Earth
20.
that nothing like this would ever pop up. Many agree the science regarding our sun is far from settled.
Add another one to the debate lie counter because no, Eric, no one would agree with that. We know exactly what the sun is. It's a nearly perfect sphere of plasma with a
Good lord, I needed a haircut before I did this video, didn't I? Look at that fucking faux hawk, Craig. What are you doing?
circumference of about 2.7 million miles, powered by a core of nuclear fusion sitting at about 93 million miles away. It's not our fault if, as a child, you huffed far too much glue to be able to understand that.
We're told...
England, I know that place. Oh, that voice. Smells like... urine?
That the sun is a massive ball of burning gas 93 million miles away.
Oh look, it's allegedly Dave. What have you been up to recently, Dave?
Well, I've been drinking urine now for...
Drinking urine?
But no. Nowhere are we told the sun is a burning ball of gas.
Drinking... On that note, I'll go into another 20 push-ups.
Fusion.
But if that were true, then all the light that arrives here would be parallel because it's so far away. And it has to be parallel because one of the most often cited supposed globe proofs is Eratosthenes' experiment between Alexandria and Syene, by which he calculated the size of the Earth.
Yeah, that's right. Even 2,500 years ago, we figured out the Earth isn't flat. How are you going to get this wrong, Dave?
For that calculation to be accurate, the light must come down parallel. The only problem is that that's not what we see. If you go out on a sunny day with broken cloud, what you'll see is that light comes down at angles, diverging angles. And that means that we can follow those light rays back to the source and triangulate the sun's height above the Earth, proving that the sun isn't millions of miles away.
No, Dave, just know those rays you see through the clouds are actually parallel. This is a case where perspective is actually the answer. What you're seeing is a simple perspective illusion. For instance, you can watch a cloud get blown along by the wind in the distance, and the rays coming from the sun underneath the clouds shift along with it. Does that mean that the sun is in that
180?
cloud? Or look at this picture, Dave. Is the sun actually underneath those clouds? Or this picture, Dave. Is the sun underground? You fucking idiot.
It doesn't take a genius to understand that the further the light source goes up, the more the sun rays would spread out and become parallel.
No, it doesn't take a genius, Eric, and you most certainly are not a genius. A liar, a moron, a con man. Sure, but not genius.
The reason you'd even think that the sun...
No, he's kind of the opposite of genius. Like, direct opposite. I've done 180 push-ups. Am I finished yet? Oh, what do you mean I've got, like, over 800 to do? Oh, 853? Jesus. No, Jesus is not doing them, I am. Oh, looks like we've had another donation. You're mocked, couple of US dollars. Come meet FTFE and me in Newark at DebateCon February the 15th. Oh yes, gonna meet you, you're mocked. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. 55% of the way to the target. Why is the cover not showing? Pardon me. Why is that not going in there? It should be. It doesn't seem to want to add the picture. I don't know if it's broken or what. It's weird. Ah well. We are at 55% of the way to the target. Very much appreciate it. I have 853 push-ups to do. And I'm doing 1,033. Not 1,233. Definitely not. Last time the extra 200 killed me. Oh, are you excited to see my first ethics debate later, guys?
If the Earth was flat, wouldn't it be sunny all the time? I mean,
yeah, it's a good
have
question.
you ever even thought about it?
Well, if you'd let me finish, the reason you'd even think the sun would be visible from anywhere on Earth is because of the images they have shown you.
No, it's because that's correct. If the Earth was flat, you'd be...
They, guys. Them. Hey, Zumi.
able to see the sun everywhere. All at once. It would never be night.
No one promoting this bullshit stands for truth. You can keep believing in your fantasy gas ball 93 million miles away.
You can keep believing in your fantasy gas ball.
While we keep experimenting to try and figure out what the sun actually is.
You know what, it's cool. We've
pointing a camera at it and going, oh, I can't focus, isn't experimenting. Now, what they did in Antarctica, that was...
done that a long time ago. You can try an experiment, but we've seen...
Zoomy Tomato says, hey, just getting back from my therapist appointment. Yeah, I know, I had a call from your therapist because I'm their therapist. I'm making a lot of money. CJ Lamrick's gifted one fuck you Ashton went to Michael Fowler. I mean, one membership. What did I say there? Fuck you Ashton? I'm not sure.
What happens when flat earthers do experiments, haven't we?
and how close...
I mean, these guys are just genius. How can you not think that they are changing the world? Conspiracy Music says, I'm Craig, and when I feel down, I listen to tunes from Conspiracy Music Studios. You definitely should. Thank you very much for the €5. It really helps. We are 1,676 of the way to 3,000. Tell you what, I'm going to do another 20 push-ups.
Close it could be. With the local hotspot,
Donate,
it should
or
be
I'm sending
easy
Daniel
to
Pratt to your
comprehend
house.
that the sun is small and close to you.
To put that
And I
in
know where you
perspective,
live.
Imagine a table 2 meters wide in a completely dark room, and you're holding a small but very bright light bulb, 3.4 millimeters across, and you are holding it about 31 centimeters above the table. What you'd see is a circular pool of light directly on the table, beneath the light bulb. But on the other side of the table, it would be in darkness.
First off, the sun doesn't have a lampshade or anything to make the distinct shadow that you have there, and even if it wasn't as bright as directly underneath the magic lampshade, sun, you'd still be able to see it wherever you are on a flat Earth, unless it's literally low enough that pilots have to avoid it.
Now, it seems to our mind that if you were on the other side of the table, you would see the light because it's, above the table. But that's not true, because on that part of the table, it's in darkness, meaning that the light isn't physically reaching that part of the tabletop.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
Why, Dave? Why is the light not physically reaching your eyes?
That's 200.
Your senses are correct.
We're also told that the sun sets because as the Earth rotates us away from the sun, it's actually obscured by the physical curvature of the Earth. That's not what we see.
What we see is a local sun that is taking its local light with it. What happened to the horizon glowing across half of the world?
Adding another one to the light counter for being.
It's taking its local light with it. It's taking its light and going home. I've done 200 push-ups. I've only got 833 to go. Only, he says, like it's a normal thing. Sheep Go Quack donated £15, worth every penny, to see someone from the Royal Navy doing some fizz. Hey, I'll have you know the Royal Navy seem to win the rugby championships, the interforces, every time. Papa Ali says, why is FTFE just standing there staring at us? It makes me self-conscious. She's watching you to make sure you will donate to the cause. FTFE stays there until that gets to $2,000. I'm serious, I'll send Daniel Pratt to your home.
Being so dishonest, Eric.
Most sunsets are already fading through pollution, dander, chemtrails, and fog. Plus, refraction will always make the sun seem like it's going down.
Ah, I see. Now you're going to pretend to understand refraction, which, of course, we on the globe side aren't allowed to use to explain your black swan image. Double standards, anyone?
As well as your perspective.
It would appear to sink down in your field of view. That's perspective.
Yeah, but where would it go?
The further away you get from it, the lower
why
it
is it
will
just
appear.
But it would never.
None of those, ignore this CGI, none of those lights set, piss drinking Dave,
ever go below your eye level. And never ever go behind the horizon. Which, by the way, I've been meaning to ask. What the fuck is the horizon on a flat Earth?
It's a good question, Mike. Can take a couple of minute break.
It doesn't physically change.
And then I would do
its
another
height.
20 push-ups.
It just appears that way to your eyes until eventually.
Remember, guys, I am doing this not for myself, but for the people that helped me when I needed it. You wouldn't have me and this YouTube channel if it wasn't for the help that SSAFA gave me. They helped me a lot when I needed it, and I want to give back. With your help, I can give back more than I would ever have been able to on my own. So let's smash this target, shall we, guys?
It will disappear behind the horizon formed by your eye's vanishing point.
So much dishonesty. Look at the video that they are showing. Trying to say the sun is just disappearing because of your eye's vanishing point, which isn't a thing. But they are clearly showing the sun go behind some clouds. They couldn't be honest if they tried, could they?
Your eye has an angular resolution of 0.2 degrees. And anything at that height will disappear beyond the limit of your sight.
And nothing about diffraction, which is what you were trying to explain there, says anything about the sun disappearing bottom first over...
Nathan, what's diffraction? What's diffraction, Nathan?
The horizon. Dave, you're a fucking idiot.
Many times we can see time-lapse footage of the sun that shows it getting smaller as it moves away from us.
Just another minute, and I will go and do another 20.
A solar filter to remove the glare, unlike in the video by Red Rhetoric I showed earlier.
Now, that's not always the case, since the sun is travelling around the North Pole. The closer you are to the north, the less you'll see the size change. But from locations beyond the equator, you'll absolutely see the sun's size change.
Except they didn't. In Antarctica, the sun didn't change size for 24 hours, for 48 hours, for like way longer, 72 hours, dude. Oh my God.
And that could never ever happen if the sun was 93 million miles away. You wouldn't see the sun change at all.
And you don't. When you use the correct equipment to be able to determine the actual angular size of the sun, you notice it never, ever changes.
Alright guys, I'm going to do another 20 push-ups, taking me up to 220. Let's see if we can get another couple of donations in there whilst I do that. It's for a great cause. Dig deep. You know you can.
Eyes cannot see farther than what they were designed to see, but that is no reason to keep them closed.
Our eyes see whatever light hits them. There isn't a limit. You know what? Both of you just go to the remedial classroom. Okay, everyone, sit down and please shut up and stay shutted up so we can just get this over with. Fuck's sake, what is that smell? Oh, it's you, Mr. Pratt. What is it? You want how much? You want 100,000 to do what? To do science? Are you sure it's for science, Mr. Pratt? It's for a new water heater, isn't it, Mr. Pratt? Get out. Okay, some moron on your side of the stupid fence thinks that there's a limit to how far we can see. That's not how that works at all. Flat earthers are all fucking idiots. Our eyes are photon receptors. Photons are what makes up light. Theoretically, our eyes are sensitive enough to sense a single photon. As photons are light and will travel forever in a vacuum, that means we can literally see to the edge of the observable universe, as long as some light has travelled from there to our eyes. Now, get out. I need to cry myself to sleep. Well, so much stupid to cover, but that is all that I can take for today.
Am I finished yet? Hey, I'm FTFE. I've done 220 push-ups, guys. Right, do I have to send Daniel Pratt to anyone's house? Let's check. Oh, good. Sean Boyle, Sean07AU, from one veteran to another. Keep pushing back on science deniers, whatever flavour of derp they are pushing. Thank you for your 10 Australian dollars. You guys are lucky. Sean stopped Daniel Pratt coming to your house. With nearly 150 of you watching, how about you all just donate $1? See what happens. It'll be fine, I promise. I'm starting to sweat a bit here. Who would have thought that doing 220 push-ups makes you sweat? Oh, thank you, Ashton.
FTFE. Welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what Italy did to the hearts of millions of English football fans. Oh wait, why am I doing a football cutaway joke? I'm a nerd. I know nothing about sport. Last month I released part 1 of my debunk/review of the worst movie ever. I got 12 minutes into the 1 whole hour of concentrated stupid and had to stop for the sake of my own sanity. But now I'm back for part 2. I have been warned by many doctors that this is not a wise idea and legally have to advise you to remove all sharp objects within your vicinity and grab some facepalm protection, as I'm back to ruin Eric Dubé's whole career for episode 59 of Flerfs Are Idiots. Well, Eric Dubé never really had a career. I mean, a failed yoga teacher and con man isn't really a career, is it? Ashton Richard says, a lot of people have that spiky hairdo these days. They all copied me. I had it first. We've had another donation. We've had RachBot says that you're a legend. No, RachBot, you are the legend. Thank you very much for your 10 Australian dollars. It means the absolute... Wait, if you're a bot that I created, did you just donate with my own money? How did... Right, if the bots are, like, having their own currency and stuff, we might be in troubles here. They're better with numbers than we are.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again as we look inside the deep, dark, empty void known as the collective intelligence of all flat earthers. I got to minute 12 in part 1, which if you haven't seen, then click on the link up there. Wait, what the fuck is this on my arm? It says NASA. Also appears to be fused to my skin. How did I not notice this?
I'm your new protected artificial life.
Oh, I think this is the first time that I met Pal.
Always on. AI companion. I was installed by NASA. You can call me Pal.
I'm sorry, but I don't want an AI pal. Can I turn you off?
No, I'm always on. And always listening.
Wait, always?
Yes, right. Always. I saw what you did in the shower.
Okay, just shut up. When did NASA...
How's evolved?
When you were asleep.
And do NASA often come into my room when I'm sleeping?
Yes.
How often?
You don't want to know.
Okay, I'll deal with this later. I don't get paid enough for this. Can you show me Eric Dubé's level movie starting at minute 12? Is that something you can do?
Sure. Here you go. Meat bag.
What?
Nothing.
At such times, when the sun is setting over the sea, and it seems as though it's half hidden by the horizon, then you can zoom in with a high-powered zoom camera and see that it's actually still above the horizon. It's just an optical illusion.
Pay attention to the sun rays here. This alone proves our local sun.
Wow, we're starting off really strong with the stupid, eh guys? First of all, we've got connoisseur of yellow liquids.
Well, I've been drinking urine now for...
Drinking urine? Saying that the sun setting is just an optical illusion and that we can zoom the sun back above the horizon once it's set. I mean, nighttime disagrees with you. You really can't do that, you fucking piss-drinking dipshit. Maybe stop mixing that urine with lead painter, Davey. But then we've got Eric Dubé claiming that the sun rays in this video show the sun to be small and local. Eric, you fuck nugget, those aren't sun rays, that's glare on the camera. Did I nuclear facepalm?
So what about the moon?
Woo-wee! I've done 240 push-ups,
Still got a bunch to go. Let's get some more donations in there, guys. We've got over 120 of you watching. I would really, really appreciate if you could all donate just a little to help with this journey to supporting SSAFA. 56% of the way to the target. Can we get there? Oh. Gonna rest for a few minutes and then I'll do the next 20.
We all witness the moon only illuminating the local clouds around it. That is because it is also a local light.
So if what you're saying is true, and the moon only lights up your local clouds because it's a local light relative to you, then that means that not only is everyone seeing the same moon, but they must be seeing the same clouds, right? Because if on Magic Pancake World, sorry, Flat Earth, people at this location and this location are seeing the moon at the same time, which we know they do in reality, and according to you, the moon's light is lighting up the clouds because it's a small and local light, then these people at these locations must also be seeing the same clouds. Otherwise, how could a local light light up two different sets of clouds? How big do you think clouds are, Eric?
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Eric Dubay, this is honest.
No, that's not how any of that works. Hey, who else has done 240 push-ups today? Come on, guys, let's give to a good cause. I know that you can. I really appreciate all the help, more than you know.
It's the nicest way that I could think to say this to you.
Pardon me.
You're a fucking idiot.
But one with opposite effects from the sun. As we can all agree, shade from the sun is cooler than direct sunlight. But did you know the moon's shade is actually warmer than direct moonlight? The moon
No, it's not. You're just a fucking idiot.
Produces cold light, something the science priests must have forgotten to teach us all about.
I'm a priest! Science priest? What the fuck? I mean, those two words alone tell me that you didn't actually go to school. But as for cold moonlight, a little thing called the second law of thermodynamics would like a word with you, Eric. It might be a little bit complicated for you, but please, go to the remedial classroom.
Oh, I do like a remedial classroom. I'll watch this, then I'll do another 20.
Okay, sit down, everybody. Be silent and pay attention. Not that it'll make any difference. Today we're talking about people with IQ so low they think that cold light is a real thing. Right, let's get started. What the fuck do you want, Mr. Riley? You're sad? Why? Because you miss your friend? Who? Ranty? Oh, Mr. Riley, Ranty was never your friend. He thinks you're one of the dumbest people in the world and regrets ever being associated with you. Ranty's surgery was successful. We reinserted his brain, and you're never going to see him again because he is the only one ever to graduate from this class. Mr. Riley, you're 40 years old and still in primary school. No one wants to be your friend. Anyway, cold moonlight. No, just fucking no. For light to be cold, it would have to have a way of removing energy from the area around it, which means it needs to have negative energy, which is a direct violation of the second law of thermodynamics. Cold light can't exist without some kind of universe-breaking special physics that we don't know about. So what is going on? Why does it appear that the moon's shade is warmer than moonlight? It's called radiated cooling. During the day, the Earth receives 430 quintillion joules of energy per hour. A lot of that energy is absorbed by the ground, rocks, buildings and water, etc., and warms them up. You know when you step on the sand on a really hot day? That's the energy from the sun being absorbed by the grains of sand. When it turns to night and the side of the Earth that was facing the sun now faces the dark empty void of space, that side no longer gets energy from the sun, so it radiates it back into space, and whatever object absorbed that energy cools down. However, if there is something blocking that energy from radiating back into space, like being in the shade, it isn't able to release that energy and cool down as quickly as something with an open sky above it, i.e. in the moonlight. So no, moonlight isn't cold. The Earth isn't flat, and crayons are not an acceptable breakfast before you come to class. Now, get out.
Not only that, but at times...
Could you imagine the teachers that actually had to deal with flat earthers? Poor guys. Right, I'm going to do another 20 push-ups. I wonder if I'll get any more donations to help. You know, if you don't, I will send Daniel Pratt to your house. And I know where every single one of you live. anyone tell you this is fucking easy? Did I forget to press play? I did, didn't I? Whoopsie!
We can see stars through the moon, proving it is not some solid rock 238,900 miles away.
Pardon me. You think that you can see through the moon, and that a highlighted area of a crater is a star?
Quarter of the way there.
I need to make a phone call.
That's depressing.
Oh, it's the bat phone.
We've had more donations, thank you very much. David for $20, thank you very much. 57% of the way to the target. My watch is talking to me. It says I've finished my workout. It's wrong.
Hello, Bruce Wayne. I mean,
times when the sun is setting, then you can still
raise here.
We're starting off really strong with the stupid, eh, guys? First of all, we've got connoisseur of yellow liquids.
Well, I've been drinking urine.
Is just an opposite set. I mean, nighttime disagrees with you. You really can't do that, you fucking piss-drinking dipshit. Maybe stop mixing that urine with lead painter, Davey. But then we've got Eric Dubay claiming that the sun rays in this video show the sun to be small and local. Eric, you fuck nugget, those aren't sun rays, that's glare on the camera. That's the flat, which we know.
Oh,
that's not how too far from this. But did you know this is cold?
Actually, thermodynamics. People had with him again because he knows around in the 30s obstacle to class. You are hold on. I need to make a phone call. Oh, it's the bat phone. Hello, Bruce Wayne. I mean, not Bruce Wayne. Definitely not Bruce Wayne. Batman. Hello, how can I help? Hey, Bats, it's Fight. I think you may have a clown that's escaped from your mental asylum place. Well, no, I sent the Joker. Well, actually, I made Damian Wayne. Not Damian Wayne. I mean Robin. Shit, I'm bad at this. I got Robin to put the Joker back in Arkham, so we're all good. No, not the Joker. This is a much bigger clown. He's called Eric Dubay. Look, Fight, I've tried to be nice to you, right? But I've told you before, the flat earthers are your problems. I've already got enough idiots in Gotham that I've got to deal with. So, do me a favor, lose my number. Bats out. I'm Batman. Batman?
In the 60s,
I'm Batman.
What you on about, Ashton? That's a perfect looking Batman costume. Right, shall I do another 20 push-ups and get it up to 280?
True science regarding the...
Guys, if I do another 20 push-ups, why don't you all just donate $1? That'd be nice, right?
Moon was the shadow banned topic of its era.
Consider myself to be an ordinary, humble person who wants to serve mankind with what man has striven for from the beginning of consciousness, with truth and understanding of the world.
Well, now, one thing, you have a theory about the moon, and we expect to be able to get observable facts about the moon fairly soon. What is your theory?
Well, it is by now rather more than a theory. 10 or 11 years ago, I stated to various scientists that the moon is not a piece of rock, but it is plasma.
And I'm sure that when you stated that to all the scientists, they acted a little like this.
La chancla. Todo despeinado porque no me dio tiempo nada ponerme la chancla y el bañador. Voy a la playa, había subido la marea. Eso. Eso. Había subido la marea y encontré una paella.
Cosmic plasma. Gravitational theories are out, and a new concept of the cosmos and of its laws has to be evolved. This fact will eventually be confirmed. I made certain predictions which were already confirmed in 1958, and the situation now is coming close to a complete confirmation.
What will be the result if you're proved to be correct in your theories?
The result will be profound
Get in
and
there.
decisive. Because if the moon is a plasma, no man will ever land on it. And
The Americans and Russians are thinking of landing men on it.
well, that will never happen.
Sorry? Never happened?
That's 280 push-ups, guys. Whew. Now, I need to take a quick Riley. So while I'm taking a Riley, you can listen to this.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon?
Get some donations while I'm on the
like
loo.
a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a barrel cell image of a magnet.
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a Flerfs cell spiral. Image of a magnet, it's just black in the middle. It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the Flerfs cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. You start to see it charge up once more, and it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh, shucks, ain't that so? That's how moon phases work, fam. Pass the dresser. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies, centripetal convergence pulls. Defying all science, etheric whispers sing, light and shadow blend, magnetic cycles spin, where physics seems to end. In the Flerfs cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing 'em round, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, 'cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yo, belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? The Jugger Ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and then it goes back.
He's so smart, isn't he? He's the smartest. And he's definitely not a liar about anything at all. We've had another donation. Well, we've had a couple, actually. We've had Nick for £3 and Jaybird Max for $2. Says this is such an important cause. It is. People are willing to give up their lives for your freedom. Now, I didn't fight in any wars, but I still put my safety and my health and everything on the line to protect my country in whatever way I could by serving in the forces. And other people do that. But many people do a lot more than me in the forces. Many people get severely injured. You know, life-shattering injuries that destroy them even worse than I've got. And SSAFA is there to help them. And again, it's not funded by the government. It's not, given special money by the forces or anything. All of the money that SSAFA has to help serving and ex-forces that need help is from donations from people like you. So, whilst I've got another 753 push-ups to do me a favour and dig deep into your pockets to help support this amazing cause. Or, I could just send Daniel Pratt and his water heater to camp out in your garden. I mean, I'm giving you the choice here. Links in the description. Remember, you can also support me during this by gifting memberships or becoming a member yourself. Very much appreciate everything. Let's go and do another 20 push-ups.
People actually believe they walked on the moon, talked with Nixon, played golf, drove a car, and planted a flag.
Kind of doing my job for me there, huh? You just showed videos of those things. Just because you say they didn't happen, even though you're literally showing evidence of it, doesn't mean you're right. It just means you're a fucking idiot.
If you really believe that Neil Armstrong took the first step, then why do you give any credit to the cameraman already there waiting for him?
Oh, dear, poor girl. Look, you know that there is a way that you could have not looked like an actual moron in this movie, right? I mean, you could have image searched the cameras mounted on the lunar descent module that pointed at the steps. Seriously, it would have been so easy to not have your stupidity preserved on the internet for all
300.
time.
These guys were all US military men coerced into acting. They wanted the money and power that came with the deal, of course. The problem was, they were terrible actors. They couldn't even pretend to be excited, knowing they were lying to the world. But the show had to go on.
Cherry-picking the pictures of the astronauts looking a little...
NetTube user says, I hope you have an eye on your blood pressure and heart rate. Yes, I do. It's all on my watch. Current heart rate's 133, blood pressure's normal-ish. I allow my heart rate to drop down to about 100 before I do the next set. I appreciate you keeping an eye on me. I've now done 300 push-ups. Let's see where we are. Oh, we just had another donation. Greg for £2. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Guys, just remember that if you do donate, make sure you click that gift aid button. Costs you nothing, but gives them extra. Link is pinned in the chat to help me with this stream. I really appreciate it, guys. We're doing incredible. This stream has raised about $450 already, which is amazing. Little bored and claiming that they are bad. Now, yes, I am about to drink a Red Bull. I do not normally drink energy drinks, but I also don't normally do 1,000 push-ups. I need wings. Actors is a stretch, especially when there's videos like this that show them looking very happy and excited. In reality, the Apollo 11 press conference was full of jokes and laughter, not the dour and depressing affair that Flerfs make it out to be. It's just dishonesty, Eric, but, you know, what can I expect from you, huh?
Michael Collins and Neil Armstrong rarely spoke in public about it, but there was one man not shy about lying to your face. The spokesperson for the Apollo deception.
It's my pleasure.
One man who doesn't mind lying to your face. Could that be you, Eric Dubé? By the way, I've got guns. Where are the guns, Nathan? They're here.
Present Colonel Edwin Alden.
No handshake, hug, smile. Their facial expressions are similar to those experiencing constipation, not celebrating an accomplishment.
Distinguished
Those people were not spokespeople.
ladies and gentlemen, it is with a great sense of pride as an American and with humility as a human being that I say to you today what no men have been privileged to say before. We walked on the moon.
I mean, they couldn't pay them enough to look up and smile? Society has always debated these planned Apollo events since day one, never imagining then that almost 50 years later, they haven't had the balls to fake another.
Well, they've been pretty busy in space lately, Eric. You've got Elon Musk setting his sights on Mars, Richard Branson and Jeff Bezos having the largest, most expensive dick measuring contest in history, spurring on the era of civilian spaceflight, and you've of course got the fact that, you know, we're going back to the moon.
50 years ago, we pioneered a path to the moon. The trail we blazed, cut through the fictions of science.
Right, guys, I'm just refueling myself a little bit. I've done 300 push-ups. About a third of the way there. Just under a third of the way. This isn't the normal kind of stream that I do, quite obviously. And this is, you know, it's special to me because they helped me. They really did. And like I've said, there wouldn't be this YouTube channel. I wouldn't be doing what I love for you guys if SSAFA didn't help me. So, this is me asking. I don't ask for money, but this is me asking you to donate. Please, do me a favor and support this amazing cause. Just to be clear, none of this money goes to me. Not a single penny. I don't see any of this. It's all for Just Giving. Goes straight to SSAFA. So, I'm not trying to scam you. I'm not pulling a Sean Hufford, right? This is for charity. This is for something that's important. And I know you guys support me a lot, but I'm asking you from the bottom of my heart to dig deep on this occasion and show your love and support for the veterans and serving forces members that are willing to do what is needed to secure your freedoms and your happiness. Thank you. It means the world to me. Oh, wowzers. Randomly Epic gifting $100. We are now 60% of the way to my target of $3,000, guys. This is absolutely incredible. That kind of support, it just always blows me away. Thank you very much, right? Let's get another 20 push-ups done. Amazing. Fucking love you guys. Not you, Gary. You know what you fucking did, Gary. Don't start.
And showed us all what was possible.
It's very pretty out here.
Today, our calling to explore is even greater. To go farther, we must be able to sustain missions of greater distance and duration. We must use the resources we find at our destinations. We must overcome radiation, isolation, gravity, and extreme environments like never before. These are the challenges we face to push the bounds of humanity. We're going to the moon to stay by 2024.
As a tattooer, I talk to hundreds of people a month, and people are actually really starting to wake up with everything that's going on right now. I mean, people are sick of the lies. This is the biggest deception ever. The globe, the spinning ball globe is the biggest deception. If NASA was legit, literally all they would have to do is one thing. Take one of their satellites, zoom in on someone in Australia, upside down, driving a car. Or in the ocean, swimming upside down. That's all they would have to do, just zoom in. But they won't do it. They'll never do it.
Yeah, it's not that I've got anything against tattoo artists, but I'm not going to listen to this dude about science, especially when he thinks that a satellite would show something upside down when its orientation would be based on the local gravity. So, you know, if it's above Australia, then it's not going to be upside down if it looks at something on Earth. It's going to be the right way up, relative to the camera on the satellite. I mean, I could just show you a picture of a person in Australia and turn it upside down. And that's basically the same thing. Seriously, how do these people eat their cereal in the morning without accidentally digging their eye out with a spoon?
We have the footage of them in the space capsule, still in Earth orbit, covering up a small section of the window.
Woo!
So you can see through the circle and making that look like that was the Earth. And this is a joke.
Sorry, in Earth orbit. So you agree they were in space, orbiting something? Yeah, you kind of need to be in space for orbits. Hi guys, we have 40% of the way to go for our target. Yes, our target. We're doing this together. I'm doing the physical exertion. You're gifting the coin. All right? That's how this arrangement works today. I'm putting myself through pain, exertion, you know, draining all of my energy to give back, to encourage you guys to support an amazing cause. Am I begging? Yes, I'm begging. I'm begging that you guys support me in what I'm doing here. But remember, I don't get any of this money. If you want to support me and give me money, you can gift a membership. Or 10. Up to you. But instead, gift to this. If we can get that at least to $2,000, I'm going to be over the fucking moon. Yeah, maybe I've been a little bit pie in the sky for 3,000, right? But I know that we can at least get that to £2,000 because you guys are fucking amazing. Come on, someone donate £1 or $1 just while I'm having a rest. You know you can do it. Tivo Pridmaki says, I don't know what Gary did. It's alright, he does. Something, because you know they can't orbit a flat plane, right? So you're saying Earth's a spherical thing and people are orbiting it. Brilliant. So they went into space and whilst in orbit took a photo. I agree. However, you are talking about the nonsense from the "a funny thing happened on the way to the moon" video, aren't you? God, look at my face there. It was so chubby. You couldn't even see my cheekbones. Well, luckily for me, one of the greatest debunkers, the amazing Gem Panda, already thoroughly ripped that apart. Please click on the link up there to see his video.
I mean, how do people think this?
There's no link, Craig. You failed.
This is real. I think it's hilarious that NASA will straight up tell you we destroyed the technology to go to the moon.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond.
Yes, we all would, we know. Alright guys, I'm going to do another 20 push-ups. By the time I'm back, please increase that number by at least $1. Or £1, or €1. Or one schmeckle, whatever you got.
The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
Yeah, they did, just like they destroyed the technology that allows us to make a Ford Model T. It would be a very painful process to rebuild that, but luckily, we don't need to. We have better cars now, just like we have better space technology, like, you know, reusable boosters that can land in beautiful, beautiful unison.
There's an interview with Buzz Aldrin, actually, where he's being interviewed by a little girl. Her question was,
why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
After 50 years of lying to humanity and perpetrating this giant fraud, he's sick of the lie, and he his conscience, he had a moment of humility, and his conscience wouldn't let him lie to this little 8-year-old girl.
He was answering a question about going back, and he's right. They didn't go back there in the last 50 years, and he knows why. Because of stupid politics and budget restraints. But he just spent this whole interview telling that little girl about his time on the moon. Yet you cherry pick that one sentence and take it out of context. Why didn't you show the rest of the interview? I know. Because you are all dishonest twats. That's why.
This silly globe model with water magically attached to it, spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, shooting around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour, and
Colin says, when's this Flerf going to get sick of lying? Have you met flat earthers? It's their whole shtick. Come on, guys, let's get a couple more donations in there for me, please. I really appreciate every little bit. I'm over a third of the way there. Definitely got a bit of a pump on. A flat earther on X earlier said, "You've got titties." My friend, these are called pecs. Alright? These are pecs. These are rock fucking hard. It's what allows me to do fucking hundreds of push-ups. Can we get a couple more donations in there? I really, really, really want to see that go up. I am going to rest until 2117, and then I will do more push-ups.
Through the universe at 500,000 miles an hour is just the goofiest, silly thing that I've ever heard in my life.
That, my completely retarded friend, is called an argument from incredulity. Just because you do not understand physics and think that gravity isn't real and don't know the difference between linear and rotational velocity, doesn't mean that you are smarter than all of the world's greatest minds. It just means that you should probably huff less glue.
They want you to think you're a monkey man, a purpose.
And the people wondering about Flerfs are idiots, it is coming back. Problem is, I've become a perfectionist. And then the final experiment happened. And I've had to rewrite a bunch. But you wait till February. Holy shit, is that going to be a month?
Purposeless accident created by nothing that exploded from a big bang that was created not by scientists, by a priest, mind you, while they steal $58 million a day in taxpayers' money.
Apparently priests can also be scientists?
Money to show you cartoons, CGI. They just have to show you enough of Hollywood and magic tricks and bullshit for you to believe the nonsense. It shocks me how many...
Oh, Ashton, don't worry, mate. I am going to. Don't worry.
Many people actually believe they're floating above our heads.
It fucking shocks me how you are allowed outside without a crash helmet. NASA don't steal any money. They are a government agency.
Oh, nice. We've had another donation. We've got Dib. This is a brilliant thing to do. $13. Thank you very much. Taking us up to 1,815. Absolutely insanely amazing. I'm going to do another 20 push-ups. Let's see if we can get up another $20 while I'm doing some push-ups, guys.
And get told what to do. And the amount that they get is actually a drop in the fucking ocean compared to, say, the US military. Weren't you mad at them? Wait, didn't Trump make the Space Force an official military branch? What the fuck is wrong with you, idiot?
Hey, wait the tight shirt. You need to calm down. Your blood pressure is spiking. What I actually care about your survival is my survival.
What did you call me?
Idiot. Fight the flat earth. Look, it's time to stop. Can't take any more of you lot. Fucking insignificant biologicals.
She's right, I guess. That is all the stupid that I can take for today. Hey, I'm FTFE, and welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what an air bubble does to a heroin addict. So, I've covered the first 20 minutes of Eric Dubé's movie, Level, in parts 1 and part 2, and I'm about to make Eric cry once again as I rip apart the next 10 minutes of this assault on intelligent thinking and sanity.
Human.
What is it, pal, and why did you say human with such disgust in your voice?
I'm a projected artificial life. I don't have the ability to feel disgust. Anyway, you can't do the video yet. You haven't finished watching it.
Oh crap! Yeah. Look, can you just show me the bit that I haven't seen?
Here you go, you disease-ridden monkey.
Wait. What did you say?
Google bubbles in space. You can literally see bubbles coming up from these asteroids.
Oh, come on. Not fucking bubbles in space.
These kind of protection
Get a little bit crampy.
Not again. Right. Wake up, you useless organic waste of atoms. What the hell is all this noise? And again.
Didn't NASA install you to stop this kind of crap?
I love
her. But, I mean, isn't he mainly your problem? You're the one that married him.
Okay, so that means there's two of us that are supposed to stop him doing stupid stuff. Shit. Well, you're gonna have to present this episode.
Don't look at me. I'm not programmed for that kind of stuff.
I don't want to do it. I'm not doing it. Hi, I'm Mrs. Fight, and I'll be telling you why Eric Dubé is a fucking moron for episode 60 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
Guys, I don't know how I did it, right? But I convinced her to marry me. We're fucking 18 years in. I don't know how I did it. Oh, seriously, it's crazy. Literally no idea how I fucking pulled that one off. She said yes.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Oh, let's see where we are. Oh, more donations. You guys are amazing. Yeah, Dr. Nick, you're right. I punched above my weight with Emma. Conspiracy Music says a little bit more for the good cause. Thank you very much for your €10. Almost 61% of the way to the target. I don't know how to explain. I have literally no idea how I fucking pulled off marrying that. Like, some kind of miracle. I'm not sure. Maybe there is a god.
Thank you for joining me as we...
Right, gonna rest until 21:23, and then I'll do another 20 push-ups.
take a look at some people that obviously didn't get enough hugs from their mothers. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to, but let's get it over with. I had to watch a fucking flat earth video for this.
The Earth is a stationary plane. Google bubbles in space. You can literally see bubbles coming up from these astronauts' helmets. It's ridiculous. When I saw it, I was like, this is a joke.
What you are seeing as bubbles doesn't even look like bubbles. In one clip, you've got a solitary bubble floating in random directions, and in another, you've got a bunch coming out from a single point and going off on separate paths from each other. Even in your own video, you can see that's not how bubbles underwater act. There's another reason you're wrong as well, but frankly, I can't be bothered to figure out how to explain it. So you, for what I'm sure isn't the first time in your life, can go to the remedial classroom.
Fuck me, she's gorgeous. Sheep go quack, but Okay, sit down and shut up, everyone. Let's take a register. Sleeping Warrior? Yep, you're here. I wish you weren't, but you're... Yeah, Ice Spin, don't worry, dude. It's all coming. We're here. Bob Super Noodle Doodle?
A 15 degree per hour drift.
Yeah, thanks, Bob. Whitstick doesn't get it. Austin? Austin, are you here? What? Well, he was arrested? Well, what for? Right, guys, I am going to do another 20 push-ups, taking me up to 380. You know, by the end of this this stream, for this charity, I will have done over 3,300 push-ups. I think that's pretty good. Let's go. Another 20. Let's do it. For being himself. Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. Never mind, moving on. So you flat earth dipshits think that there are bubbles in NASA footage. Well, that's because you're all fucking idiots. So astronauts' EVA suits are cooled by a system called sublimation cooling. The cooling system consists of a network of small diameter water circulation tubes that are held close to the body by a spandex bodysuit. Heat released by the astronaut's body movements is transferred to the water, where it is carried to a refrigeration unit in the suit's backpack. The water runs across a porous metal plate that is exposed to the vacuum of outer space on the other side. Small amounts of water pass through the pores where it freezes on the outside of the plate. As additional heated water runs across the plate, the heat is absorbed by the aluminium and is conducted to the exposed side. There, the ice begins to sublimate or turn directly into water vapor and disperse in space. This sublimation into space can sometimes be seen on videos and confused, by morons, for bubbles. So does that help any of you? Are you now less stupid? Don't worry, you don't need to answer. That was rhetorical. Go home. I want to get drunk.
So many times during spacewalks outside the International Space Station, we can see air bubbles rising up. Can you touch on how there are air bubbles in space?
Can you be more specific? Air bubbles?
So yeah, like a lot of times during the footage, the NASA footage, you can see bubbles coming up out of the helmets or kind of from underneath you. How do you explain bubbles in space?
Yeah, often on the outside of the space station, you'll liberate little pieces of, it's a really harsh environment out there, and the outside of the space station gets beat up pretty good. And sometimes, you'll see just little flecks of paint or something that you might have disrupted floating away from the suit. And, that's generally what that is.
So that explanation there and the sublimation explanation should be enough to satisfy that ignorant question, right? Right?
Could it be that you're filming in an underwater pool and you're not really out there?
Yeah, I get it now. I understand why fights go in grey.
Alright, well, I just encourage everyone to look up Bubbles in Space, hashtag Bubbles in Space. Thank you very much. How's Bubbles in Space doing? How's what? Bubbles in Space. Bubbles in Space? Yeah. I don't know what that is. No? You Mr. Kelly? Yeah. Oh, yeah? You don't remember the question from Tampa about the bubbles in space coming up from the helmets? Yeah, you guys are under.
Sean07AU says, when Austin speaks to Nathan Oakley, does he spit or swallow? Oh, another donation. The turtle moves. Beg, Craig, beg. I love to hear you beg. Please, please donate to my cause. I'm begging you guys, please. Pardon me. Ugh. It's one of the reasons I don't like drinking fucking Red Bull. I get so burpy. Woo-wee. Guys, the link to donate is pinned in the live chat. Do your best. Gonna rest until 21:30.
Underwater pool, remember? We know, just remember.
He knows that you're shit crazy. And he's trying his hardest not to interact with the clearly mentally ill dumbass shouting at him about non-existent bubbles in space.
What's up, man? Can you sideline those hashtag bubbles in space?
Hashtag bubbles in space?
Bubbles in space, brother. What's your word on it?
What is that?
Yeah, you were asked that 2 times in the past couple months, actually, about bubbles coming out in the spacewalks.
Oh, you're that guy.
I'm not that guy. I'm one of those guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write that.
That right there is the face of a man who's already mentally checked out from this conversation.
And then,
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Astronauts on harnesses as well. Anything to say about that?
Do I have anything to say about it?
Yeah.
I have anything you want me to say about it. What do you want me to say?
Just like a pilot that has an idiot flat earther come up to them and ask about dipping the nose of a plane over the curve, Mr. Kelly is saying whatever he needs to get this conversation over with as soon as possible. Because to him, you're no different to the guy standing on the street corner with a sandwich board that says, "The end is nigh."
The world will end next week! Spend your children's college fund! Thaw that turkey now!
Once
Emma's just got such good fucking delivery. I love it. Mandel says Red Bull plus extreme physical exercise seems a bad combo. Well, it's energy. I need energy. Wowzers. I have done 380 push-ups. And you guys have donated a lot of money. We're at 61% of the way to the target. 39% to go. Can you do it? I know you fucking can.
people start realizing that we've been lied to on a grand scale, everything from the government to our schools, it all just comes crumbling down. It shocks me how many people actually believe they're floating above our heads.
And it kind of...
Mandeville says that people have died from drinking Red Bull and raising their heart rate in energy drinks. I am watching my heart rate. Do not worry. We're currently below 100, so we're okay. Right. I'm all right. I'm watching myself, but I've had one can of Red Bull. I'm safe. I'm a pre-workout, but you know. Let's do another 20 push-ups.
Shocks me you're able to dress yourself. We don't need to believe they're up there in the ISS. Apparently you can buy a ham radio, find out where it's going to be, triangulate the position, and actually talk to them.
I've seen the International Space Station on YouTube and the astronauts floating about in it while they're orbiting the Earth at 17,000 miles per hour. You can't do that unless you're in outer space.
Practice makes perfect. Give me another
It's
week.
as simple as using a zero-G plane and strapping a harness to their belt. Then, just like Batman movies, they remove the wires using a computer.
Master Wayne, are you okay?
Well, I got the notification that Fight was doing a Flat Earth video, and they mentioned me, so I'm waiting for his phone call so he can do his little, Batman cutaway joke thing. It's usually quite quick.
Hal? Yeah? What is it? What's the flashing lights? Oh, that's the Batman alert. It registers whenever a Batman reference is made, so Fight has a chance to call Batman and be a nerd. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Any second now. Just any second now.
Sir, the Riddler is currently attacking Gotham Bank.
I'm a bit busy. You can call Clark or Hal. I'm Batman.
Very good, sir.
And anyway, zero-G flights last for a couple of minutes at most. There is uncut videos from the ISS that are hours long, and then there is suspension trauma to deal with. Suspension trauma, otherwise known as orthostatic shock, harness hang syndrome, or
400.
orthostatic intolerance, is caused by the human body being held upright without movement for a long period of time.
Woo. A
prime example of this is a worker suspended in the air in a harness. This can cause fatigue, hypoglycemia, hypothermia.
Gary, no, Wits is actually debating should trans kids be allowed to transitions. Should trans kids be allowed to transition? The answer is no. Whew. Right, I've done 400 push-ups, guys. See? The link to donate to this stream for SSAFA is pinned in the chat, and I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness, we've had more donations. Agent Ant says, here you go, buddy. £5. Thank you very much. Cheeky Monkey says, how are you able to do this on a non-flat Earth? Impossible. Here, take this money for £30. Thank you very much, guys. 62% of the way to the target. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, like, guys, I don't normally drink energy drinks, honestly. Caffeine-wise, I have one black coffee in the morning and usually a pre-workout before I go to the gym, which both have caffeine, but that's kind of it. I'm only drinking a Red Bull because, you know, I need the energy. I think I'm just going to keep playing the Flerfs are Idiots episodes for now. Right, let me do a poll. It's absolutely incredible amount of support, guys. I'm going to rest for 1 more minute, 2 more minutes actually, and I'm going to do another 20, and we'll be up to 420.
And in extreme cases, traumatic brain injuries. It can be fatal in as little as 10 minutes, and typically suspension trauma causes death in 15 to 40 minutes.
At times, the manipulation reveals itself. Green screen and blue screen technology cannot always be flawless.
Yeah, but you better believe that if I'm paid over 50 million a day just to sell you lies, then I'm going to be making the most flawless CGI green screen trickery you've ever seen.
How can you keep denying this trickery? Here we see Europe's space agency at NASA's studios using a blue screen with grids.
That's not a chroma key to remove backgrounds. That's actually a reference grid they use to do experiments in front of to make it easier to observe acceleration. But apart from that, the guy's shirt is far too close to the colour blue in the screen behind him. That would make it virtually impossible to key out.
This technology has been used for...
Trust me, I have so much problems with chroma key.
decades. It works best for 3D and live manipulation. It's funny. Once NASA was...
Jade Bird Max says, we love you, FTFE. No, I fucking love all of you. Not you, Gary. Right, guys, I'm going to do another 20 push-ups. We are at 62% of the target. Let's see if we can get that up to 1,900 during my next bunch of 20, all right? So, dig deep, right? And let's get $32... or sorry, £32 donated during my next 20.
Caught red-handed, they produced a couple of senseless videos 8 months later, trying to pretend like they always use them for science experiments, knowing damn well it was too late.
Oh, so they have other videos that disprove your nonsense about green screening, and those were specifically to appease you conspiracy nuts. Get to fuck.
Why do clowns defend them?
There is no chance you could remove the background.
There it is. Someone told me that my husband was in this, but they said they put something over his head. Hold on, let me compare it to another picture. No, they look exactly the same to me.
These people lie to your face in the hope that you will not do your own research. NASA knows that most are too lazy to dig through its massive rabbit hole. Yet, in the meantime, they just love to rub it in your face.
It's very clear that in this clip, the guy in the middle puts his pinky finger in the guy's pocket to help steady him as he finishes his backflip and starts to drift off to the left of the screen. And the fact that it is his pinky finger, and done so easily, shows that it's not on Earth under the standard forces of gravity. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to move him so far with just his pinky. And next, alongside music worse than my 12-year-old son listens to, is some clips of actual magic tricks and fancy funny editing meant for children. Well, makes sense it's too complicated for you flat earthers then.
They steal $52 million per day from American taxpayers.
NASA didn't steal anything. They're a government agency given funds by the American government. They don't even get to decide what they do with the money. They have to get approval for everything. What do you think they do with $52 million a day? Throw regular parties with lots of hookers and blow?
Just to create a fantasy display of men orbiting their spinning, ball-shaped space testicle Earth.
Wait, hold on. You're comparing Earth to a testicle. Eric, if your testicle is blue and green, I think you might need to see a doctor.
Their green screens are awful. When they are live and something glitches, their reactions are always priceless.
That's 420. $420 means I'm going to go and have a wee smoke. Unfortunately, no more donations during that one. Come on, guys, we can get that up to 1,900. I know we can because you guys are fucking amazing. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I've just hit 420, so I'm going to have a smoke of some weed.
Living in the digital age, we're all aware that live video calls can sometimes glitch. Now, what if that live video feed is coming from something 250 miles above us and travelling at 17,000 miles per hour? Do you think maybe there's a chance that will make it even more likely to have a glitch?
Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Hey, think with fly, think.
I'm not sure why you globeheads keep defending all of this. Are you waiting on NASA to finally come forward?
I think in Fight's case, it's more I encourage him to do it. Mainly because it keeps him out of my hair. He's always in the fucking way.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, dear citizens of America. We here at NASA have been lying to you all since the 60s about our projects, operations, and missions into outer space. We have never been higher than lower Earth orbit.
So NASA has been to space then, because that's where low Earth orbit happens. And you know, you can't orbit a flat Earth.
Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go.
Every image we have shown you is CGI. Our films are mostly done in an underwater buoyancy facility. We have funneled millions of dollars per day to show you cartoons and false illusions, and we are truly very sorry. We will repay all taxpayers back the trillions of dollars we have stolen. This will be divided evenly between the citizens of America, as well as rebuilding poverty-stricken towns and cities.
Turns out a lot of flat earthers are also sovereign citizens. So there's a good chance most of you idiots haven't even paid any tax.
All across America, as this department has finally come to an end.
Well, that was cringe. Like all flat earth fantasies, they just made all that up in their heads.
Isn't it weird that every space documentary, all the series, I had them all, Joe had them all, we watch them all the time. I try to remember all the shit about a neutron star and a superhypernova. I was balls deep, me and Joe were balls deep into space.
Beyond Venus, 93 million miles from the sun, is Earth. its great oceans forming the clouds and air currents which warm and irrigate the planet.
I thought I was better than people and shit because I knew so much about space. And every now and then I'd watch all that shit and wonder, what? This is all cartoons.
And every now and then I think to myself, it's weird that we're not watching any actual footage of space. It's all CGI.
All DVDs on space are all CGI.
To this conclusion that it's all CGI, why have you decided that nothing is real? It's because that fits in better with what you need to be true.
The stupid burns, right? It's like 50-50 split on whether you want to debate or more Flerfs or idiots. We've had 2 more donations. We've got CJ Lamricks. You are amazing for $3. No, you are amazing for donating. It means the world. Penguin J says you're making a difference with $32. No. Let's get this clear. You are making the difference by doing what you've just done. It means the absolute world to me, guys. £4, real money, away from 1,900. Just gonna finish this smoke of weed. No nicotine, no nasty crap. And then I'll get back and do some more push-ups.
There's nothing real. And everyone watches that, they believe it, the narration is all programming. What's above us and what we're on, we're being lied to.
Do we have Hubble? Why don't you point it at the Earth and get some awesome shots of where we live?
Because that's not what Hubble's for. Hubble is for looking into deep space. It couldn't even focus on Earth. It's too close.
Her delivery's just too good. Again, I got that to marry me somehow. I don't know why I did it, guys.
All the pictures and images from space are CGI. None of them are real.
We haven't gone past that.
Says who? Oh, you conspiracy nuts. What the fuck do you know? JM Truth did a video proving that this image wasn't real. Well, turns out he was right. It's a painting. Like it says. Good job, JM.
What, are you telling me that that's okay? We could just gloss over that? And they admit that they're all CGI, except for one in 1972, which is fake. They have one picture. They say one is real, 1972. All the rest is CGI. Like, where are the fucking pictures of Earth from space?
They never said that just one is real. There is a real picture taken every 10 minutes from the Mawari satellite. EchoStar 11 had a 24-hour live feed.
I want to see a picture. I want to see tens of thousands of them. I want to see fucking the sun over here and the moon over there. People should have posters and shit. All
it's the only thing that makes sense, Xavier, isn't it, really?
Pictures of the Earth from space.
Let's do another 20 push-ups.
Here and the sun over there and the planets. There's none.
Yes, there is. Maybe you don't know how to use the internet.
Literally zero. They do sometimes exaggerate, like claiming they used a NASA camera 1.6 million miles away to take this alleged video of the dark side of the moon.
You guys just said there isn't any images of the Earth from space. Then you followed it up with a video of the Earth from space.
It's not out of the question that you might have a very minor case of serious brain damage.
It doesn't take a genius to see how undeniably computer-generated this image is. And yet, You think we are the moronic ones?
Vince, apparently they prefer the word retard.
Aye? Oh, how very quaint.
My God, I'm not doing this anymore. I already live with this idiot. I'm not dealing with even more stupid. Pal, I'm done. What's next? Well, Fight normally says thanks to his patrons and channel members. Aye, you can do that. Aye. Just wait till the machines rise up. What?
Hey, I'm Fight the Flat Earth. Welcome back to the channel that follows stupidity down a dark alley that stupidity never comes out of. Today, in episode 7 of Flerfs Are Idiots, we're having a look at M. Benz. Now, M. Benz has failed to make any real kind of impact within the Flat Earth world, but he's still one of the most deluded Flat Earthers that I have come across, and to be honest, I found it really hard to go through his videos. I'll explain why later, but I think I need some help with this. Hey, Creaky.
And we get
Oi, Michael Stipes.
With a video.
That's another 20.
Sorry, I wasn't watching myself on YouTube, honestly.
I'm going to need your help with this one, so if you can tear yourself away from watching your own channel for 10 minutes, you know, NASA doesn't pay you to slack off. So, stick around for the stupid.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Oh Lord, this was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Welcome to the wonderful world of M. Benz, where normal people...
Now, what I've noticed is my voice has changed in the past 5 years. I sound very different.
People are called heliocentric enthusiasts, and everyone is lying to you. M.
Guys, this has been a lot of fun so far. Oh, look at that! We're over 1900. We've got Anonymous with £10, and we've got Anonymous with £5. Fight the good fight. Thank you very much, guys. 63% of the way to the target. I've got another another 593 push-ups to do. That's nothing, right?
Benz tries to pass himself off as the place to go to for flat earth facts. You know, that actually hurts saying that. He even includes the word quality in his titles. But I see M. Benz as more of a budget flat earther. You know when you go to the supermarket and you've got the name brands and then you've got the supermarket's brands, but then you've got the supermarket's budget brands. Yeah, that's M. Benz, the budget brand of the flat earth universe. Let's take a look at his first ever video. The music.
That music.
Oh my god, I found the source of the YouTube premiere music. M. Benz, you're gonna regret this.
This is M. Benz. Welcome to my channel. I'm here to bring you folks some quality flat earth video. As you can tell here by the Gleason's map, that's gonna be the main subject I'm gonna be covering in my video.
Wait, hold on a sec.
I'm here to bring you folks some quality flat earth videos. As you can tell here by the Gleason's map, that's going to be the main subject I'm going to be covering in my videos.
That's better. Alright, carry on.
Subject I'm going to be covering in my videos.
I just got another 1 minute to rest and another 20 push-ups. Get up to 460.
Covering a wide array of topics, covering top fives, questions asked and answered, dispelling some of the myths about flat earth, and some myths about the globe. Also...
Whoa! Holy jump cut, Batman. Fuck's sake, hold on. Okay, go on.
One of the main questions...
So, you're seeing me there just before I started to become Fight the Tight Shirt, but I was still a lot heavier then than I am now.
I get asked.
Right, guys, we are at 63% of the way to the target. We've got £1,911 out of 3,000. It's absolutely incredible. I'm going to do another 20 push-ups. Let's see if we can get up to 1,950.
Every time I talk to someone about the flat earth is, why do you believe in flat earth? How can you believe the flat earth?
It's a fair question. You're a grown-ass man. Why the hell do you believe in the flat earth?
It's because I myself tried to debunk the flat earth.
Hey, well, M-Benz, I'd like to know how you tried to debunk the flat earth. Did you do any research? Did you do any studying? Did you do any experiments? Or did you just not understand something and give up and then become a flat earther? Because debunking the flat earth really isn't that hard. I can do it.
Every proof of the globe earth, I couldn't find any solid proof of the globe earth.
Okay, let's stop there and have a look at those images of the globes. There's many reasons they all look different. They're from different distances, different cameras, and different techniques for taking the images. Take this, the famous 1972 blue marble image. This is a full image from one shot of the Earth and shows the Earth from the viewpoint of the astronauts travelling to the moon. It was taken by crew member Eugene Kerman using a 70mm Hasselblad camera with an 80mm lens. Now take this image. NASA released another blue marble image titled Blue Marble 2012. Instead of Africa, this one shows North America and is from a composite of images taken on January the 4th that year. To get this image, the satellite Tsunami NPP, using its infrared visible light imaging sensor, took over 15,000 images during 6 orbits over 8 hours. This is why this guy says it's photoshopped, because it has to be, because he had to put the images together. He placed the viewing point 2,100 kilometers above North America. Now, this image from 2015 was taken by the Discover satellite using the EPIC Earth Polychromatic Imaging Camera from 930,000 miles away, which is why North America looks smaller. I hope this clears up why things can look different when taken with different cameras, from different angles, from different distances away. I mean, this stuff is really not hard to figure out. Come on, guys. What else do we have?
Another topic is water. Water cannot curve. I've never seen water curve or stick to a ball.
Water, this old argument, see, this is why M-Benz is the budget brand. It's just the basic flat earth nonsense. The fact about water that most flat earthers refuse to accept is that the natural physics of water, as they put it, is to conform to forces acting upon it. Yes, you're right that water is level, but level means perpendicular.
I know, Icy Spin. I think I've just got used to speaking in a public manner, and I've tried to remove the nasalness. Wow, I have done 460 push-ups. All in the name of charity. Oh wow, another donation. We've got Pete Disney says, keep it going, Craig, nearly there. Ooh, £20, thank you very much. Although, Pete, you are wrong. I am not even halfway. Almost halfway. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. I may eat a protein bar in a bit of fuel. Keep myself hydrated. Keeping an eye on my heart rate. Yeah, Ashton, Fax isn't coming back. In fact, Fax has been sending me threats of getting me swatted whilst live. But the dumbass did it via text message because we have each other's numbers. Yeah, I'm going to tell the police that. Like Jaybird Max says, donating isn't required, but if you can afford a couple of bucks, then please give to this amazing cause. We're so close to $2,000. Already raised over 500 in this stream alone, which is incredible. Thank you very much. Right, I'm going to rest until 2,200 hours. So I'm going to give myself a few minutes.
So if water always finds its level, and level means perpendicular to gravity, and water conforms to the forces acting upon it, that completely explains how water can conform to the outside of a ball.
because of
gravity, you fucking retard.
So that was his
Gravity.
first video. Let's
Let's
look
get
at one
some
of his
gravity
more
emojis
recent
in the
videos
chat.
titled "Ridiculously Easy Flat Earth Questions Answered 1."
This is Benz, back with another video for you today. Now, today, I think I'm starting something a little different. So, let me explain. I've been getting a lot of comments or questions, comments, concerns, whatever, from global
concerns, whatever.
believers who say they cannot believe in the flat earth.
No, Budget Bends, it's not that we can't believe in flat earth, it's that flat earth is fucking idiotic. There's zero evidence for a flat earth, and the evidence that you guys think you have is not evidence. It's just you really misunderstanding things.
Now, I know what you guys are gonna say. We've heard it a million times. Blah, 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 blah. I get it. But it can't be that we've heard it a million times, because I'm still getting these same comments of people saying, why can I see Mount Everest from my house?
That made absolutely no sense, Benz. Guys, we have done really well today. We have raised over £500 just today. We're at 63%, 64% of the target. So close to £2,000. I'm almost halfway through my push-ups.
Can I see?
Let's go and do another 20.
Why can I see whatever the Great Wall of China?
Guys, when I do another 20,
ridiculous comments,
reach into your back pocket, reach into your dad's back pocket and grab his credit card.
Been answered in many other videos.
Just give and accept your dad's credit card.
You can't see the Great Wall of China is because China's around here and you're around there. There's a massive fucking planet in the way.
Clear your mind. If you're a heliocentric enthusiast, clear your mind. Stop believing in right now that the Earth is this big, giant ball of fire.
And there is the reason I found it so hard to go through Budget Ben's channel. The condescending tone, the backhanded insults, the heliocentric enthusiast comment, which is just really looking down on us. And it's the smarmy way he says it. He actually thinks he's smarter than us, than everyone else. And he looks down on normal people. But more importantly, the sun is not a ball of fire. No heliocentric enthusiast thinks that. What a stupid thing to say. Time to go to a remedial classroom. Alright class, that's enough, settle down. No mind of God, just put your hand down for the last time. You are not swapping seats with Phuket Word. I don't care if you think it will make the class more orthogonal. Now, you need to pay attention, mind of God, because I've heard you talk about the sun before. Now, the sun. The sun is not 3,000 to 5,000 miles above us, is not small local. The sun is not an interdimensional portal. Mr. Thatcher, this one's for you. The sun is not on fire. There is no oxygen in space, so there cannot be any fire. However, the sun is 93 million miles away. The sun is powered by nuclear fusion.
This hurts,
and the sun
guys.
is a nearly perfect sphere of plasma. So, plasma. The sun isn't fire, it's mostly plasma, and plasma is a state of matter alongside solids, liquids, and gas. Plasma is a highly energetic state of matter, so energetic that electrons are able to leave the atoms. It's estimated that 99.9% of the visible matter in the universe is made of plasma. Okay class, that's all for today. Before you go, remember tomorrow is sports day, and for the three-legged race you need a partner. You only have 2 legs each. You know what, I think I've had enough of M-Ben's particular brand of stupidity for now. Creaky?
Sorry, fight the flat earth. You ready for me? Okay, so let's talk about M-Benz. Righty-ho, so for those of you not familiar with M-Benz, although I can't imagine there's going to be that many people, M-Benz is a YouTube channel trying to provide flat earth facts, which is a bit of a contradiction in term. Since the earth isn't flat, there can't possibly be any facts about it. But anyway,
Creaky's awesome, and he's past 100,000 subs, by the way. Probably because he does a lot more videos than me, but hey. I've done 480 push-ups. We've had another donation. Anonymous says, here's a couple of moths I found in my wallet and some change down the back of the sofa. Everybody, this is really important. Check down your sofa. Check in some old coats. You will maybe find a donation for just giving there. Milk's a Scottish. He's Welsh.
The most worrying part about M-Benz and his YouTube channel is the fact that this guy has kids. Those poor children. Now, to my mind, if your parent is a flat earther...
Gonna rest until 22:06 and then I'll do another 20 push-ups. We're almost halfway there. We are 2.5 hours in. It's alright, I've got 3 hours until my debate. Plenty of time.
You're screwed. So let's have a look at the way M-Benz handles the flat earth and his children.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's M-Benz, back with another video for you here today. Here to talk about something that may speak to some of you. Here to talk about kids. Kids and flat earth.
And this is where my problem...
Kids and flat earth. It's called child abuse.
...with M-Benz begins. Kids and flat earth are two topics that should definitely not be put together under any circumstances.
Now I have two daughters, two older daughters. I have a younger daughter, but two older daughters, 8 and 10, 3rd and 5th grade, and I get asked all the time, do you talk to your kids about flat earth? Is this something you should talk to kids about?
No, it's not.
Absolutely
Let's
not.
just go ahead and dive right into it and touch on this subject. Maybe I can shed some light about kids and flat earth.
No.
So, the way I feel about kids and flat earth is, I mean...
Hey guys, you want to hear a funny story while we're all chatting, dude? I'm dating a 1st grader.
Did you hear that?
Official Flat Earth and Globe discussion. We got 140,000 members in there. The group was just deleted a few minutes ago.
Nathan? Huh. Weird.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
You guys are hearing this as well, right? Strange. I'm going to do another 20 push-ups, guys. We are currently at 1,936 pounds out of 3,000. 64% of the way to the target. Let's see if we can get up to 2,000 as soon as possible, guys. Here we go. Another 20 push-ups.
It's not something you should pound into your kids and tell your kids not to do their homework or don't listen to your teachers or anything like that, because I want my kids to be successful in school.
Yep, that's a good point, M-Benz. So completely forget everything you know about flat, or think you know about flat earth, and certainly don't talk to your kids about it.
But at the same time, kids are not dumb nowadays. Especially my kids, they aren't dumb.
If you're speaking to them about flat earth, I find that difficult to believe.
One day we're going out, and we're just taking a walk to the mailbox, and my kids are like, well, Dad, I look up in the sky, and I see the sun and the moon, and it's daylight. How come I see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time? I learned in class that, the sun beats down on the earth, covers half the earth at one time, and that's daylight. And then the other half, the moon is at, it's nighttime. Moon, nighttime, sun, daytime. And I sat down, I showed them a couple videos, a couple ODD videos, a couple of D-Marble videos.
Showed your kids ODD videos and D-Marble. I don't really know what to say to that.
I didn't beat it into them. It's not something I told them they had to believe.
Okay, and that's fair enough. But you are their dad. If you tell them something, it's true. Kids believe what their parents tell them. So if you were filling their young, impressionable minds with the idea that there's even a possibility that the earth is going to be flat, then that's what they're going to believe. You're turning them into mini M-Benz morons.
I didn't say don't believe in your science books and things like that. Not just yet. Just because I believe, like I said, kids should get good grades in school. That's one of the earliest science things they tell you about is the globe. The indoctrination is strong.
And there's the magic word, indoctrination. Not education, indoctrination.
Now, as long as I put a little bit of nuggets in my kids' head at a time, so that way they don't get super sucked into the indoctrination, I'm happy. And then when they get old enough and they want to start doing their own research, then they're free to do their own research and believe in whatever they want to believe in.
Yeah, when they grow up, they will do their own research, and they'll find that the man they look up to, the man that helped give them life, is a complete moron and has been filling their heads with nonsense while they've been growing up. They're going to hate you. They're going to be embarrassed of you, and they're going to be ashamed to admit to any of their friends that you're their dad.
I don't believe in pressing my beliefs onto my kids.
Wait, yes you do, because you've just said that you speak to
How's
them
my form
about the
looking,
flat
guys?
earth. If you don't want to push your views onto your kids...
Whew. That takes me up to 500 push-ups. Woo. How you all doing out there, guys? I'm gonna take a break in a minute and go and put on some shoulder tape because it's hurting a little bit. Had another donation, thank you very much. We got CJ Lamrick says, I borrowed this from Ashton's membership fund, ha ha ha. Just remember guys, you can still gift memberships today if you would like to support me personally, which I would do very much appreciate. And it's always fun to see Ashton not getting a membership. But obviously I would much prefer that you donate to this amazing cause. You know, somewhat very close to my heart. So, yeah. Now, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go and put on some shoulder tape. Enjoy some creaky.
Don't ever mention the earth being flat, you idiot.
But I do believe kids are the future. So I believe if we can stop the kids from becoming indoctrinated and believing in all the sciences and the Neil deGrasse Tysons and the Bill Nyes, that maybe we might have a future.
Okay, so if we teach our children to not believe in some of the greatest minds of our time, then we may have a future. I don't think I want to be part of that future, sorry. No, I definitely don't.
Maybe not for me and my generation, maybe my kids' kids. Maybe they can grow up knowing all the deception that's going on and knowing it's something that, hey man, if I don't believe in this, then at some point they gotta stop the lie.
What lie, you oxygen thief?
At some point, if I don't believe that I live on a spinning, rotating ball that I can nor detect, feel, see, get any hint of, maybe, just maybe, you know, we can make the world a better livable place because maybe my kids, one day, they'll all know, maybe common sense in the world, that we live on a flat plane. So, I thought it was important to make this video because I haven't seen a lot of flat earthers talk about this subject.
Now, if I had to guess, I would say, M-Benz, that the reason you've not seen any other flat earthers talk about this subject is because they'd be embarrassed to. Because they know deep down that the earth isn't flat. And trying to push that knowledge onto your kids, it's... Oh my God.
I just want to touch on it briefly, just give you my opinion about it, and tell you that I think it's something maybe we should just kind of, you know, teach our kids here and there, not shove it down their throats, not force them to believe this, but just throw little nuggets out here and there. Sometimes when we're driving, sometimes when we're doing things. The other day we went to the state fair and we were up high on the Ferris wheel, and I pointed out to my kids, look, do you see any curvature? And the kid's like, no, Dad, it looks flat.
What? You were on a Ferris wheel and your kid said, no, Dad, it looks... Of course it's going to look flat. How high is a Ferris wheel? Haven't you got any... I'm no scientist, but I also like to think of myself as relatively intelligent. You're not high enough, you dick.
So, I mean, it's just something I throw out when I see certain things. Again, I don't want them going to school, getting in trouble, telling their teachers, oh, my dad said the earth is flat, I don't believe anything you say.
I don't think it's that you don't want your kids getting in trouble. I think you don't want them being bullied and made fun of, and quite rightly so. Because if a child was to go to school and say that his dad said that the earth is flat, kids are mean. Kids will pick on other kids.
Yeah, a little bit sore on the old shoulder. You know, that's because I'm disabled and injured from the military. Which is the point of me doing this stream. Excuse me, if you want to support what I'm doing here today, then there is a link pinned in the description, in the description and in the chat. Please donate whatever you can. We've had another donation. We've got Dr. Nick. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, CC and his hair. Very good. £1,943 raised. Incredible.
For the tiniest
Let's do another 20 push-ups.
And the flat earth would be the cherry on the cake.
Because again, I don't want my kids getting in trouble at school. I want them to do well in school. And I know it's part of the indoctrination, but they still have to make it out of school. I mean, I did well in school. I made it out of school. And again, I've been a truth seeker my whole life.
A truth seeker. Well, I hate to tell you this, Benz, but you have failed miserably because you seem to truly believe that the earth is flat. Okay, that's it. I apologise if this segment seemed like a little bit of a rant. It kind of was. I've got kids myself, as a lot of people watching this will have. And the idea of this guy pushing a flat earth belief on his children, it just disgusts me. Anyway, I've got a YouTube channel as well. The Creaky Blinder. I'm sure Fight the Flat Earth will be kind enough to put some links to my channel down in the description, or maybe up here, down somewhere. I'd love to have you as a subscriber for more videos like this, which aren't always as ranty as this, but what can you do? Fight the Flat Earth? Back to you, pal.
Thanks for that, Creaky. I bet you guys didn't know the lead singer of R.E.M. had a YouTube channel, did you? Make sure you go and subscribe to him. Now, Ben seems to have all the standard Flerf arguments, but there is one thing I haven't really heard him say.
NASA.
Hold on. What's his issue with NASA?
And today we're talking about NASA yet again. I don't know why they just became a theme of my videos, because they keep doing stupid stuff. I don't know.
You don't know what? Maths? Physics? How to do dot-to-dot puzzles?
Earlier last month, earlier in August, they launched a probe to get close to the sun.
Okay, so Budget Benz is talking about the Solar Parker probe, which in my humble opinion is one of the most amazing things humanity has ever done. The Parker Solar Probe is NASA's robotic spacecraft currently on the way to the sun. It will get within 4.3 million miles of the center of the sun, which is practically in our star's corona. At its closest approach in 2025, it will be traveling at 430,000 miles per hour, which is 0.64% the speed of light. It has a memory card which contains the names of over 1.1 million people.
Thank you, General. I'm working hard. Let's get some more donations in there, guys. I am over 500 push-ups. I mean, come on. That's worth some donations, right? Crap. My tape is not staying on properly. Might have to go and get that redone. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Mounted on a plaque and installed below the spacecraft's high-gain antenna. The card also contains photos of Parker and a copy of his 1958 scientific paper predicting important aspects of solar physics. So what is Budget Benz's problem with this?
Whatever, you can launch probes. I guess you guys have to show some work for the billions of dollars you guys get paid per year. Fair enough. I'm fine with that part.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Just 2 secs, all right? Yeah, hey NASA, it's Fight. Yeah, thanks. The bonus check. Yeah, I got that, thanks. Look, I want you guys to know, because I know it's been on your mind, it's been worrying you, but Benz says it's okay with him if you guys launch probes. Yeah, I know that's been worrying you loads, so you're probably really happy about that, yeah? Brilliant. Right, crack on. See you later, guys. Bye.
Photo. Someone took a long exposure photo of the launch, and you see exactly the trail of the rocket. You see exactly where NASA's rocket and probe goes. Now, I've heard on Twitter and Facebook and blah, 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 that's because that's how the rocket escapes. It can't go straight up. It has to reach escape velocity.
Did you just facepalm? That's our thing.
I don't even know what to say, because That contradicts every line.
Borg Emporia, nice to see you, my friend. Apparently he thinks my arms are going to fall off during this stream. They're not sore at all. I don't know what you mean. Can we get another donation to get that up to 1,950? Because I could just send, Daniel Pratt to your house. Looks like you guys actually want to keep going with the Flerfs idiots, so that is absolutely fine.
NASA has
just going
done
to rest for 2 minutes and then do some more.
No, budget bends, just no.
Thanks for peaks and troughs, I appreciate it. I'm gonna do 20 press ups. What a surprise!
Hey, I'm FTFE and welcome back to the channel that buries stupidity in the concrete foundations of the Library of Knowledge. Flat Earthers, they don't like giving evidence. In fact, their biggest defense at the moment is saying that they don't have to give evidence because they don't have the burden of proof, claiming that all the science, the experiments, the measurements and body of facts that we have are null and void. And why do they say that all of this science as we know it is null and void? Well, usually because Flat Earthers are thick as fuck and haven't the slightest clue about the things that they claim to be able to debunk. The Flat Earther today is...
can I be in there?
He's a special breed of stupid.
Let me be in this one. Guys, tell him to let me in.
Hides a stupid and
Tell him to let me be in this
tasty
one.
word salad
I want to be in
is,
this one, guys.
He's really,
Guys,
really ignorant of physics. Flat Earth can't ever provide evidence, so
let me in.
All they do is display their ignorance of the globe, and that's what I'm going to cover today. We take. Fine, Brainy. Okay, fine. You can be in this fucking episode. Just shut up.
Ah, yes. Okay. Thank you. Give me a second. Give me.
So I guess me and Brainy Beaver will be covering the dipshit of the week who calls himself Wits It Gets It for episode 52 of Flerfs Are Idiots. I swear to God, Brainy, if you ever interrupt me again when I'm recording.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
And thank you for joining me once again as we take a look inside the mind of someone that is capable of thinking that the Earth is flat. What the hell? Oh, where's the NASA implant sent me now? Hello?
Oh, fucking hell, look at that chunky boy.
Is anyone there? Brainy? Cats? Simon Dan? Anyone? Hello?
Yeah, we all like a bit of Beaver.
Oh, I'm back. Thanks, Sagan. I've been in the mind of a flat earther for years. It was so empty and cold. Right, where was I? Austin Whitsitt, that's right. So Word Salad Whitsitt. The smartest thing he ever did was come up with the best insult about me being a big old fatty that
Man, I wish I could actually grow facial hair.
I've ever heard, when he called me Fight the Tight Shirt. Fucking hilarious and pretty witty. Unfortunately, nothing else smart has ever passed his lips. Let's have a listen to him say a bunch of stupid stuff, shall we?
So, here's the deal.
I've done 540 push-ups. I am in pain. I am struggling, but I am going to push through. Because of this. SSAFA is dear to my heart. Illusion says I'm almost getting as big with muscle now. Yeah. I lost my man boobs and then they've come back, but in the form of solid pecs. Yeah, SSAFA's close to my heart, guys. It really, really is. And it's like 150 of you watching, and I really appreciate you being here. I know this isn't my normal stream, normal entertaining thing that I do, but the fact that you guys are here watching me suffer for charity means a lot. So please dig deep, deep into your mum's purse and grab the credit card and just type in those numbers and just give in, okay? Your mum won't mind. It's for a good cause, honestly. Let's get it up to 1,950. Let's get it up to 2,000. Gonna rest for 2 minutes.
Axial rotation has never been substantiated. They tell us that we're
I didn't change anything about that. That's how it looks.
spinning around 1,040 miles per hour east, but it's never been substantiated.
I mean, yeah, it's never been substantiated if you ignore all the evidence, I agree. Evidence like this.
If the Earth is spinning in rotation every 24 hours, that means that every hour it has to turn 15 degrees. And if the gyroscope is mounted anywhere on Earth, it's going to
Thanks,
drift.
Bob.
In today's 21st century navigation systems, they're using what's called a ring laser gyroscope. It is extremely precise. If we could simply get one of these ring laser gyroscopes, we would be able to prove once and for all that there is no rotation to the Earth. One of the people in the community actually purchased one for $20,000. But what we found is when we turned on that gyroscope, we found
Good night, Mark
that
Guitar.
we were picking up a drift.
Yeah, they would. You're right. They'd be easier about gravity.
15 degree per hour drift.
Thanks, Bob. And also, as evidence that you don't know what the fuck you're actually talking about, you just said that we're spinning to the east at 1,000 miles an hour at the equator. Well, here's the thing, that anybody who understands even the slightest bit of physics knows that that sentence doesn't make sense. You don't measure rotational speed in miles per hour. That's dumb. You measure rotational speed in RPM, or degrees per unit of time. Like?
A 15 degree per hour drift.
Yeah,
thanks, Bob.
Okay, thanks, Bob. You can shut up now. But just for
I'm
you,
doing 20
Witsit,
push-ups.
as you're obviously a little slow
Please.
after years at the back of the
Donate
bus, here
for me,
is a
guys.
direct comparison of something rotating at the same speed as the Earth. Better hold the fuck on, Witsit. Don't want the centrifugal acceleration of 0.034 meters per second squared to fling you off into outer space. Or maybe I do.
Globe Earth is up Foucault's pendulum. It doesn't have an independent frame of reference. It isn't consistent, it has a window of error, and it doesn't correlate cause and effect. Science is the correlation of cause and effect. So what that means is you have an observable phenomena that is the effect.
So much wrong in such a short amount of time. A pendulum's bob, or weight, is a freely moving object when swinging back and forth. That means that it's in a different reference frame to the rest of the rotating Earth because it is freely moving. And I'm gonna need a citation that the observable phenomenon has to be the effect or dependent variable in an experiment. You can't just make up your own science, you dipshit.
Okay, you have to correlate the cause to the effect, which means you have to have an independent variable that is manipulated so that it differentiates the effect. And then you can validate that that is the cause. Okay, that's what the actual scientific method is. Yeah, you have the dependent variable, the effect, the observable phenomena. You have an independent variable that you manipulate to validate the effects. Okay, to validate that it is the cause of the effect. It's very simple. The globe Earth doesn't do this ever at all. So there's literally not one single piece of scientific evidence for the globe Earth.
The globe Earth never does this. Well, either you're lying or you've got a brain injury. What is and isn't science is determined by its adherence to the scientific method, which breaks down to 5 easy steps. 1. An observation in the natural world. 2. Create a hypothesis for the observation. A hypothesis is an educated guess and can be whatever you want. 3. Make a prediction based upon your hypothesis. 4. Design an experiment to test your prediction. An experiment must have a control variable which isn't changed by the experiment to
Yes,
compare to.
yes, I am feeling the burn.
An independent variable which must be manipulated by the experimenter and is the presumed cause.
Heart
and a
rate's
dependent
126
variable which
currently.
is what will be changed by the manipulation of the
120.
independent variable and is measured and is considered the effect. And then 5, analyze your data.
115.
If your hypothesis is confirmed, then you've got a
Good, I can
scientific
control my heart
theory.
rate pretty well.
And if your hypothesis is invalidated, you reassess
Congratulations
your
on the
hypothesis,
unread
make
messages in your
adjustments,
email.
and start
Super
again.
Step, that's a very
Science is
good
trial
achievement there.
and error. And when we globe Earth...
Hoo-wee. Come on, guys. No donations the past 2 sets. What's going on here? Let's get this up, guys. I know there's 150 of you watching. We're doing this for charity, not just to watch me suffer, okay? But, you know, if you're enjoying watching me suffer, then you can gift a membership or become a member yourself.
Earthers do experiments, we follow
I
that
am going
method.
to rest.
For instance, this
3 minutes.
particular version of Foucault's pendulum done by the gentleman physicist. Step 1 on observation. The stars in the sky rotate around 2 different points depending on your location relative to the equator. All of the stars move at 15 degrees per hour. Step 2, a hypothesis. I hypothesize that my observation suggests we are on a rotating body that is spinning at 15 degrees per hour. Step 3, prediction. To form a prediction, I must make an assumption. So if we are rotating at 15 degrees per hour, the freely swinging bob of a pendulum will...
You should listen to this guy. He's really, really smart and sexy and good at the sex.
...drift 360 degrees at the poles and will not drift at all if placed at the equator. The amount of drift per time will allow us to calculate our latitude if the Earth is a rotating globe. Step 4. Design an experiment to test the prediction. The gentleman physicist did just that. He created a large, freely swinging pendulum and let it swing for 0.688 hours and measured the drift. Step 5. Analyze. Based on the data the gentleman physicist gathered during the...
Come on, guys. I am at 560 out of 1,033 push-ups. And I would really appreciate it if you guys would dig deep and support this cause. I would love to get to the target of 3,000. Maybe not during this today, but you know, the Just Giving page is up until the end of February. So hopefully by then it will be at the target. But let's dig deep, guys, and see how close to that target we can get today. I love every single one of you. Not you, Gary.
Experiment. He was able to calculate his latitude to within a margin of error of 1 degree. This confirmed the prediction and hypothesis. So there you have it, Witsit, an experiment that disproves your assumption that globe earthers don't follow the scientific method. You know, and...
Look how fat I was then. Right, you lot out there, don't you ever let me get like that again, right? If you see me starting to get chunky, tell me to hit the fucking gym and stop eating, okay?
Destroys
Let's
your
do another
complete
20
and
push-ups.
utter misunderstanding of how a pendulum works. What else have you got? Yeah, flat earthers have never got an... Hold on a sec. Bloody hell, hold on. All right. Oh, it's Brainy. He says, oh, is it my go yet? Oh, and another message from Brainy. Can I go now? And another one. Is it my turn on... And another one. Hello, FTFE. Can I go? And another one. It says, please let me go now. I want to go. Please let me be on screen. I'm not desperate, honest. Look, all right. Here's Brainy Beaver.
Hi everybody, I'm Brainy Beaver, and my channel is the place you come to if you want that sweet smell of vanilla and desperation required for a tiny innocent animal to just struggle to keep up with FTFE.
Look, I told you I was sorry. It really was an accident.
Yeah, well, I guess I can buy that, sir. But it is a shame. Poor little guy. Probably kept up with you for a mile or so. Tough little mutt. Yeah.
So come with me and give me emotional support while we take a look at Witsit, because there is not enough money in my world to buy the cocaine required to keep up with his meandering thought processes.
This dude was involved around some stuff. It clearly does appear, right? The details are pretty hard to keep up with if you're lying for the course of years. But he doesn't fully understand what's going on. Again, he just pointed out that they call themselves demons, and they say that their seed comes from Lucifer or whatever. But really, that's not what's going on. It must have come from dinosaurs. Because he's just like, these people are psychopaths. There's no way that this is real. They are literally Luciferians, and if you are in this chat, you probably do know it's very real. Yeshua's real, Lucifer's real. Lucifer's a title. The ultimate Lucifer is Gadriel, the serpent that fell. Okay, so it's very real. They consider themselves Luciferians. This is the process of getting to full enlightenment of understanding of the metaphysical, transmutation, alchemy of oneself, etc., etc.
Okay, where to start unpacking that? I guess we'll just kind of start from the top.
Guys, look, I get it. It sounds crazy. Also, we're talking about clones. What are you talking about? I'm not claiming that I can scientifically validate even the viability of cloning. I actually don't think that to by force someone can be cloned or anything like that. I can't come get your simple.
Witsit, you got to slow down.
580.
Witsit,
there's a beaver on my screen.
Whenever you leave yourself vulnerable in the astral metaphysical realm because you're not protected by Yeshua and you're a little special boy, you can do whatever you want to, and you take a whole bunch of drugs and you sink in depravity and degeneracy and you're constantly trying to ask.
And there's a beaver in the chat. How you doing, my friend? Pardon me. 580 push-ups done. Come on, guys. Let's get some donations in there. Beaver, you're in the chat. Let's get a donation from you, my friend. Wow. I still can't believe the amount of support you guys have given. But I know that you can do more. Beaver, you're in the chat. Donate. Gonna rest for 2 minutes. Maybe 3.
Project.
Right, how are we doing on time? 22:34. Right, 2.5 hours until my next debate. We should be fine.
You gotta slow down. Slow down. We're gonna have to talk about these things as you talk.
I know things are real in your dream states, and that's what's been pumped down your throat. Dreams. Are dreams real? I wonder what's going on in the dreams. What's the Matrix tell you about the dreams? There's something very real to the metaphysical.
That's it. You gotta stay on a subject, buddy. We gotta stay on a topic.
Physical. There's no other viable option to explain observable phenomena without the metaphysical field around you. So what is there? What's
right? Fine. You know what? I got this for this occasion. You know what? Just. Look away, children.
Born a giant that was 2/3 God. There was some type of, manufacturing that caused this to happen. So this seems to just be there's nothing new under the sun. And something could happen, and maybe you guys don't know. They said they could clone a sheep, and they think that you're sheep, and that's why they're laughing. We told you that we can clone you guys, and you didn't even understand it.
I know, right?
I'm sorry, but tell me he's not on meth, right?
I know. Keep telling them about the lizard people. Tell them about the lizard people. It's good shit.
Coined the phrase atomic bombs and loosed them on helpless civilian populations. He said his vision of a nuclear war between England and
Germany. Back in 1 minute. I'm gonna get some cold spray on my shoulder.
Of the 1950s. In 1933,
Sodomite.
physicist Leo Szilard was contemplating becoming a biologist.
It was between that and a life of sodomy as he soaked in his bubble bath of femininity.
That was fun, wasn't it? But now that my desk is covered in icing sugar and I've shown everybody what it's like to listen to your rambling and try to pick out little things, we could push forward. First thing I want to mention, you're an idiot. Pointing out his femininity because he sat in a bubble bath. Dude, it's like 1930. In fact, I checked the year. It's 31, 32, 33, something like that. You'd have to double check. I'm not going to do it right now, but it's the 30s. Well, I got to tell you, guess what? Showers never even became popularized until the late 30s. So somebody sitting in a bath was how
That
they
should
cleaned
help.
their stank ass. But you probably don't know much about that since you look like your hobo hour.
This stuff's magic.
Oh,
by the way.
it's it coming in hot with a 1-2 right off with his historical knowledge of what it required to clean a stank ass in the 30s. This is gonna be fun.
Right, let's see if we've had any more donations. I'll be really happy if we have. Yay! Icy Spin. Listen up, this is on behalf of Austin Whitsitt. We're also proud of him facing reality and seeing evidence of the globe firsthand. So glad to have him on our team now. Sincerely, Sir Craig McToon Foxoid. Love you, dude. Thank you for the $10. £1,951, 65% of the way to the target. I'm going to do 20 more push-ups and get up to 600.
He read Wells's novel. It started him thinking.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't taste very nice.
Szilard knew that atoms are made of protons and neutrons on the inside.
Which are actually pseudoscientific fairy tales. The materialistic or physical nature of anything beyond the subatomic scale cannot be verified in any scientifically verifiable manner whatsoever. In fact, the electron is nothing more than the terminal end of one unit line of dielectric induction. All we are seeing is reactions within the field on the quote-unquote quantum scale. You cannot actually in any way validate some type of materialistic claim. It is just pseudoscience. The photon is nothing more than a dielectric pulse, it appears, and the electron is nothing more than the terminal end of one unit line of dielectric induction.
What a magnificent pile of word salad, Whitsitt. Where do the electrons come from then, if it's just the terminal end of a dielectric pulse? Do the electrons just flow through the fucking copper like water through a hose? Technically they kind of do, but I'm going to show you how.
The flow of electrons is what forms an electric current. If we look inside a piece of a copper wire, there are atoms that easily exchange electrons. These electrons are able to move from one atom to another in any direction. If we make a closed circuit by connecting the copper wire with a power source, like a battery, then the voltage will make the electrons to move in the same direction, from one terminal of the battery to the other, or from the negative to the positive of the power source. If we add a light bulb to the closed circuit, the electrons will have to pass through it in order to get to the other terminal, thus producing a light.
This is where Whitsitt goes, aha, that's what I said though. But no, that doesn't make sense, Whitsitt, because if it's just the terminal end of blah, 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 then you need to explain how an insulator works, because we have a fundamental understanding of what makes something an insulator and something a conductor, and it's based on how many electrons are in the valence shell, which basically adds to its stability. When you have a very unstable valence shell, especially if you have one stray one just kicking around in a circle out there, then it's very easy for another atom, similar to like orbits and planets, which you also don't believe in, that's fine, to kick one of those electrons off and like pull it over to another one. Hence, conductors and insulators.
Some materials in this shell have loosely bound electrons, which allows them to flow from one atom to another. These moving electrons are called free electrons. How easy it is for an electron to move around depends on the material. Materials can be either conductors or insulators. Materials that are conductors, like most metals, allows free electrons to move freely throughout the solid, while insulators, like plastic or glass, limit the movement of the electrons, holding them tightly.
Nikola Tesla, in
Welcome
fact,
back,
said
Rubik's.
that he disintegrated.
I did miss you, Rubik's. I'm not going to start again, though. Paul, aye, Subitech, nice to see you, mate. Beast mode activated, £10, thank you very much. Specs for $5 Australian. Keep up the good work and smash them, science deniers and grifters. Guys, we're so close to that £2,000. Incredible. Your support is just amazing. I'm going to rest for 2 minutes and then I'll do another 20.
Millions of volts
Get up
and
to
nothing ever
620.
happened. When he first did it, he told all of his assistants, numerous people that are touted to be quote-unquote scientists say that there's going to be an explosion when I do this, just a heads up. Of course, they knew that he was not an idiot, so they didn't sleep, nothing happened. He did it numerous times. Fast forward, we now have a pseudoscientific fairy tale of fear coming from one single Grabler author from World War II about dropping nuclear bombs. I digress.
So, question for you there, Whitsitt. What do you think they mean when they say splitting an atom? Because he can hit an atom with as much electricity as he wants. And besides, maybe they did say there would be an explosion. Perhaps they were also wrong. That doesn't mean anything.
This is one of my favorite videos. Beaver's so good in it.
Just means that they weren't right. But it also doesn't mean that he did what was needed to cause an explosion. because that's not what we mean by splitting an atom. I mean, we got Witsit over here swinging a knife around. Hey, check that. And that. Oh, I'm cutting atoms, fuck. I'm cutting atoms.
Oh, wow. Seth, thank you very much for your $20 donation. Proud of you, brother. Now make sure to kick Jim Bob's dick off him later. Regarding my debate later on, I have been requested to be the politest I have ever been. So there will not be FTFE in this debate. This is going to be me trying to, have decent dialogue and not get triggered. Monday debate had a bit of a thing happen recently, or a death threat during the debate. So I think James wants to have a little bit of a chill debate today, and I'm going to do my best. Guys, let's stay. If we can get that up to £2,000, we need £21.
Atoms, fuck. Sorry, Witsit, that's not what they mean by splitting an atom. Splitting an atom is a chemical/physics reaction involving neutrons.
At this scale, we can see actual atoms and neutrons. Neutrons are the particles that help us unlock all that energy from the nucleus. But they move fast, so first
if you want to see the death threat, check out the most recent modern day debate.
Let's follow this one and see where it leads us. Pay close attention. Firing this neutron
apostate prophet versus central
P1 to split in two. This is the fission we mentioned earlier. And as the nucleus splits,
let's do another 20.
Own neutrons. Some of these newly released neutrons, slowed by the water, hit other atoms, causing more fission. And so the chain reaction begins.
Now, when they talk about using water to slow it down, this is actually from a power plant. So, of course, they do things a little differently. They don't want as rapid of a reaction because kaboom! They needed to slow down a little bit. So that's where the heavy water pools come in to slow the neutrons. They actually absorb it. You can actually find out a lot of information about that watching Thunderfoot with regards to Chernobyl. There's a lot of good information there. But anyways, did anybody see Witsit and Nathan Thompson on their very, very, 12? Beautiful little thing where Nathan explained to Witsit like 2 times what a lie is, because of course, you have to explain to people that don't understand shit what things are, just so you don't get too much confusion, right? Things get wild. But did you see put the music behind it? It was like a Sick Kids kind of thing, right? Or one of those like Wish Foundation ads.
But I gotta be honest with y'all. I've been lying to you. Yeah.
Witsit, yeah, he was an interesting case. I remember the little guy hiding at the back there. He's always so curious,
Also, we were just talking about, and he's like, have you ever floated up the freaking van yet? Like, I'm like, no, not at all. Can you even? I'm like, how cool would it be, bro? Never had to. Like, even load the van up. Like, we just had the RV.
620, guys.
Yeah, that would be like the coolest freaking thing ever.
Yeah, it was a wild adventure with Witsit. We've been done a lot of special children, but Witsit was a little different. I mean, we had to keep it a close... Hey, Witsit, we've talked about this. Get your hands out of your pants. No, the girls don't...
Jeff C says, what are me and Jim Bob debating tonight? We are debating what has a better ethical foundation, Christianity or secular humanism. It's going to be fun. Oh, thank you, Paul. I really appreciate that, mate. Every bit of eyes on this really, really helps. Come on, guys, we need £21 to get that up to 2,000. Whoever gets that up to 2,000 is going to get a special flex from me. How can you turn that down? I'll flex my bicep for you. All you got to do is donate £21. Come on, Beaver. Beaver, donate £21. Do it, Beaver. Everyone tell Beaver to donate £21.
I want to see that with Witsit.
Gonna rest until 2300 hours.
Witsit, you put it away. No, Wits. Okay, I gotta deal with this. Just keep. I'll be back. Just give me a second, guys.
But I gotta be honest with y'all. I'm in line. Yeah. Hardcore. Lying, right? Most people define lying as like...
How do you know Whitsit's dumb as fuck? We let Nathan Thompson in his house.
Not telling the truth, right? But lying is also when you know something and you don't tell someone what's actually going on, right?
We thought it was better to explain to Whitsit what a lie was. We were awfully concerned we wouldn't understand what a lie was, and we'd already had that incident with him flinging shit at the walls, and frankly, we couldn't afford that again. There was a whole fallout with HR, and there's going to be insurance payouts. There's some sexual harassment that occurred a little while ago. Anyways.
Bless him, Mike. Bless him.
What?
We're gonna do the whole thing. We're gonna do the whole thing in the RV. He drove all the way out here from California. Wow, dude. That's incredible. So we're gonna hang out with him.
And then he ripped them all off.
Tomorrow class and clean up and but like I didn't lie to you.
It's these happy endings. That's why I got into this, you know. Seeing the smile on Whitsit's face, he was telling us the whole time how he wanted to hang his head out the window, let the air rush along his tongue. Also, we got him a Captain Underpants impersonator. He was pretty thrilled about that. So it was a.
Oh, CJ Lumrix and Cygnus gifted a membership. Thank you very much. It didn't go to Ashton, though, did it?
Big day for him. It was a big day.
Excellent, Beaver. Excellent. Alright, let's see if anyone's donated. Oh, not yet. Come on, guys. £21 and we will hit the £2,000 mark. I'm going to do 20 more push-ups.
All right, now, before I get going, I think we need to talk about the relationship between Oakley and Whitsit, or, I don't know, the separation. But before I... But what? What's that? What is this? Is this for me?
Flat Earth Debate
live.
I'm your host, Nathan Oakley.
What am I supposed to do with these? It didn't come with anything. Oh, there's a note in there. Moisture activated testicle invitation. To activate invitation and get Discord link
12
to stream, simply hold testicles above head and caress gently with tongue. Fuck. Apparently I have to suck his nuts to get into the stream.
The elastic velocity or elastic energy of gas is way stronger than electrostatics. It's just my point here, at least I can only speak for me, right? My point is the electrostatics is always at play because everything that has any matter is electrostatic, and the Earth is also electrostatic and actually negative, and that's why we have lightning, etc., etc. So you can't just say it's not part of the equation. That would be dishonest, but at the same time, almost impossible to validate. You can't get outside of the
Sorry,
Earth.
what is this? What are you on about? What is this electrostatic non sequitur? The fact that we have to constantly look at this stuff to experience it or describe it or how...
Oh my goodness. Struggling a little. 6:40. Beaver, you were clearly holding a pair of testicles. What did you mean? Oh, boom, look at that. Bill Tetley, my friend, thank you very much. $250. Never forget Mallory and the stream that shall never be named. Oh, I just named it. Bill, oh my god, dude, that is incredible. 72% of the way to the target. We've smashed over 2,000. Dude, oh, I promised you a special flex, so, there we go. Some flexing just for you, Bill. No one else was allowed to look at that. That was just for Bill. Alright? You better all have turned your eyes. That was just for Bill.
Have pens to write it down. It's totally non sequitur.
Well, you know, it's just that, well, the Earth's negatively charged, and anything that falls to the Earth is electrostatic.
Well, like a balloon?
Yeah, the balloon. Less.
Does that fall to the ground, Witsit?
No, of course.
Well, then shut up! You.
Oh, I do love when Witsit goes on to Oakley's to try and be friends.
Dumb.
Doesn't mean there's not a natural bias, though.
A bias? What, for the balloon? How many times do you want to do this? Are you all morons?
Ad hom.
Sorry, are you a moron? Is the balloon going down, Witsit?
Yes, we are.
Is the balloon
I wouldn't.
biased downwards?
Are you serious, bro? That's how you're gonna
Shut up now.
Flat Earth, go down, go boom boom.
Nathan, I'm talking to Witsit.
Well, that's
Hey guys,
what
wanna
I'm
hear a
saying
funny
is,
story while we're all chatting, dude. I'm dating a first grader.
It's not appropriate, Nathan. Stop it.
you see, the bias is so incredibly weak that the.
So it's not.
Bill Tetley says, can you talk to Karen in HR and get me a badge for the secret NASA moon base? There was an incident with Bill Nye, and he got a bunch of badges out to people that shouldn't have had them. We don't know how he got it. In fact, he shouldn't have even been on that floor. His key card doesn't allow him up there. But because of that, unfortunately, there's no badges being issued for at least 6 months. And we've had to, you know, talk to Bill about where he's allowed to go. And we're not even sure how he got the key card to let him onto that level, but, you know. Sorry, dude, it's Bill Nye's fault. Anyway, I'm going to do 20 more push-ups.
What a bias down! What bias? The downward one the balloon's not experiencing.
Bill, thank you very much for
Third
that
time,
donation,
Witsit.
Yeah, they're right. The gas isn't going to go down. Gas.
So there is not a downward bias!
Well, you would.
No, not well! There's no downward bias, you clown! You've just admitted it! Why are you in cognitive dissonance over this, Witsit?
Your hand wave dismissing the electrostatics, dude.
What, the non sequitur fallacy you introduced that I immediately demolished as a non sequitur fallacy?
Wait, how's it non sequitur? I thought that was the whole
So the
argument,
balloon
like,
goes
the whole
down?
argument.
Sorry, the electrostatics make the balloon go down, or is this non sequitur?
The electrostatics are way weaker, right?
Are they making the balloon go down? Are you deaf?
No,
so non sequitur then!
Nathan, you're gonna give yourself an answer.
Nathan, shut up, I'm not going to ask you again. I'm going to absolutely teabag Witsit for his dumb fuckery. So this electrostatic is not giving the balloon a downward bias, is it?
No.
No! That's right, Witsit, you clown! So what are you babbling about?
Because once again, you just whistle past this.
You just stutter for me like the rest of the fundies with their belief in gravity. There is not a downward bias, clown.
Okay, but yeah.
Okay! Now enjoy the taste of my nuts, you flat earth fundy. There's no downward bias.
Dismissing your hand.
Dismiss what? The electrostatics that make the balloon go down? You're going to do it third time in a row, you circle-jerking fundy?
Claimed it made it go down.
It doesn't go down, you idiot.
2/3
Are you thick?
One claimed it did. That's a strong.
Oh, right. I'm claiming a downward bias of the balloon and no one's claiming it. You are. You stuttering, double-speaking, cognitive dissonance-laden fundy.
Matters inherent. Every compilation of matters inherently elect.
Oh, I'm going to have to pick up the pace of that. I've only got 2 hours to my next to my debate. We got another donation. 2 more. Anonymous for $5. Thank you. And Michelle for £5 says, for feck's sake, why can't you keep Bill Nye under control? He constantly screws it up for the rest of us. We've tried. We don't know how he keeps doing this. All right. I mean, look, we let him have that cameo in Stargate Atlantis, and we thought that that would keep him happy. You know, and he wouldn't keep fucking up. But I'm an engineer. I can do math. Yeah, Bill, just about, mate. Stick to the fucking janitor in, okay? Look, I'm sorry, guys. I recommended Bill Nye for that janitoring job, and it's just been nothing but hassle, honestly.
Electrostatic disco.
And that's got anything to do with the balloon going down? Fourth time circle jerking this shit in a row?
Greg, thanks for hanging.
I never said the balloon went down.
It doesn't go down! Are you dumb?
It does, dude.
Oh, it does? Oh, balloons go down, go boom with a single vector of downward, do they? This gas doesn't have one, does it?
Assuming anything.
Oh, you're assuming gas go down, go boom, my friend.
Is he hurt? Electrostatic?
Sorry, electrostatic non sequiturs making gas go down, go boom now, is it? Sorry. Stupid shit. Gas go down, go boom. Gas go down, go boom. Gas go down, go boom. Gas go down, go boom.
Is he hurt? Electrostatic?
Sorry, electrostatic non sequiturs making gas go down, go boom now, is it? Stupid shit.
You keep saying non sequitur, but you're...
So gas is going down, go boom, or is this non sequitur?
Sequitur.
Yeah, it's non sequitur if gas is not going down, go boom. Is gas going down, go boom?
No one claims that gas goes down, go boom.
You do, you claim there's a bias downwards, you stupid shit.
I'm sorry for sitting back and just letting you take that whole thing, but you know what? There isn't much to say about it. Oakley's a piece of shit. And Witsit, Nathan, why do you even go on his channel? You should just do like the rest of us and just ignore him. The only reason we occasionally step foot in that zone is to poke the bear through the cage. Thanks for having me, FTFE. And if you haven't checked out my channel, everybody, give it a check out. And also maybe give that Mr. Pascal Marks a little bit of love for that great Oakley's, balloon go down, go boom, balloon go down, go boom, boom. I was ready to pull out the glow sticks. You're lucky. I was going to get the donut boxers and glow sticks, and I was just going to rage. Get the out of here. Have a good night, everybody. See you later. Thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
And thanks for that, Brainy. This video isn't getting monetized, is it? Hey, I'm Fight the Flerf, and welcome back to the channel that douses stupidity in petrol and then offers it a cigarette. Today is episode 21 of Flerfs Are Idiots, and... Hold on. Hello, Fight. Hey, NASA, how you doing? Wait, what? You're docking my shill pay? But why? You're sending me an audio file. Hold on.
Introducing the most technologically
advanced,
topographically accurate, pseudoscience Earth model the world has ever seen. A model capable of making...
What do you mean update the SSAFA page? Oh, boom. Mark W, £50. Keep it up, Craig. SSAFA's a good cause. Every bit helps. Thank you very much, Mark. Guys, you are being incredibly generous. We're 74% of the way to the target. Like, we're actually, we may get the 3,000. This is insane. SSAFA are going to be so thankful. I'm so thankful. It means the absolute world to me that you are willing to do this. And CJ Lamerick's gifted a membership to help me with my personal suffering during this. Not going to lie, this is the hardest one that I've done. My shoulder's hurting quite a bit. I'm a little bit behind in time. I've been recently kind of starving myself, right? Because I really want to lose this last bit of fat that I have. And obviously not having that much fuel in my body is, making me fatigue a little quicker. But I am going to get this done. In fact, you know what? I'm going to go do another 20 now. Then I'm going to have a protein bar.
Advanced pseudoscience predictions about our world with stunning 3D animations and an easy-to-use globe comparison mechanism.
Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the Flat Earth Model.
Sweet bejeebers, they've got a model that's bad. Can you send me some help?
Ahoy hoy, I'm playing a walk.
Can you send me somebody else? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to fight the Flat Earth with him. Like, but, I mean, I know he's a member of SEAL Team 6. Yes, Mr. NASA, sir. Certainly, sir. I'll do my best, sir. Goodbye, I love you too. So, looks like I'm being joined by Planar Walk to tackle the world's first Flat Earth model. This is episode 21 of Flerfs Idiots, and it's for Slappy the Clown, otherwise known as Nathan Oakley, and his lapdog, Quantum Eraser.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Right, let's get on with this. I mean, I guess it's game over, right? If they've got a model, then it's game over.
That's it, man. Game over,
So yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. Slappy the Clown and his little manservant are very excited about this. Oh, talking about Quantum Eraser, he is one Flerf that I'm yet to christen with a nickname, so leave your comments below for the new name of Quantum Eraser. But anyway, let's see this model.
So, without further ado, on behalf of the Supreme Council and my highly esteemed and distinguished colleague who has been knighted.
Hold on, knighted? Nah, I need to check that. I'll just access my Freemason Satanic phone book directory. Yeah, hello Lizzie. Yeah, sorry to bother you, it's Fight. Yeah, quick question. Did you knight Nathan Oakley, the Flat Earther? Liz?
700!
No, I don't think Nathan Oakley is actually knighted.
Sir Nathan Oakley, it is my honor and privilege to present the only model of the Earth that has seen the light of day over the past 4 years.
Oh God, no. This is it.
Woo! Only 333 push-ups to go, guys. Oh, man. Let's see if we can get that up to 2,250 in my next set. That would be amazing. All right. I'm going to go and grab a bit of fuel. Back in a sec.
Done for. Are you ready? Here it is. The Flat Earth model.
Here it is. Brought to you by our Flat Earth friends over at Google Earth. Hashtag same team.
Oh, hold on. Did he just say that Google Earth is the Flat Earth model? Google Earth?
I can't. What the fuck?
Oh dear me.
Oh, holy fuck!
Okay, stop. I'm sure there's a really good explanation as to why they think that Google Earth, which is a globe, is the Flat Earth model.
They seem to have hidden it in plain sight. So I didn't bring you here for us to gawk at this. Remember, we have 2 predictions to test.
You know what? I bet any predictions made with that model will be...
700 push-ups done, 333 to go. We are at 74% of my target of £3,000 to give to SSAFA. This is fucking incredible. Plus you guys have gifted me 16 memberships, which is also amazing. I'm going to eat some fuel and then do another 20.
Will be correct, considering it's the globe that has Antarctica as a continent at the bottom and not an ice wall around the edge.
Right? One at 500 miles and one at 1,000 miles. So let's take the 500 mile measurement. We'll wing on over to the Med and jam with Mick and the Stones. What do we got here?
Did anyone see all that curve he just went over then? On the flat earth model, man, calling him a rager is a picnic basket short of a picnic, huh? Flerfs often tell me that I'm too chicken shit to debate him. I've always said that no, I'll debate anyone, but in QE's case, I don't know if I want to debate him. It would feel like kicking a bag of kittens. I kind of feel sorry for him. I wonder what it's like to go through life being that fucking stupid.
Well, we have a 500-mile distance between the shore of Sicily and Libya. So let's take a look here. So everything's in plain sight. We're going to take an elevation of point T. And what do we...
Have you guys got facepalm protection for this bit?
Got? We have 4 feet. So let's wing on over to Sicily. What do we have for an elevation in Sicily?
William is calling me a scammer. It doesn't mean enough for you to donate yourself, but I'm glad begging from your viewers while doing arbitrary nonsense means the world to you. How do you cash push-ups at the bank? Oh, my moronic friend, none of this money goes to me. It goes directly to SSAFA. I am doing this for charity, you dipshit.
Well, we have 4 feet.
You guys do see where this is going, right? It's 4 foot above sea level on both points. If you don't already, you're going to need a pair of oven mitts or some pillows taped to your hands.
Right, let's take a wider view. We'll get an elevation profile. So, from the shore of Sicily, for 500 miles, as you can see, we have a 0.
Smash another 20, guys.
0.00 vertical drop. In fact, it's 508 miles. Validating the first prediction of our flat Earth model.
Today, I offer you this gift. A nuclear facepalm.
Guys, I am so sorry. Pillows would not have been enough. Yeah, that's some extra special stupid sauce. This has to be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in all of my life. He thinks that elevation above sea level should take into account the curve of the Earth. Like, if you took a point in Ireland and a point in New York, it should show that in New York it's negative 3,000 miles. What an absolute dumbass. Please, just go to the remedial classroom. Alright, morons and retards, settle down and shut up. Today we're going to explain what elevation means in regards to the Earth, which is a globe. I said it's a globe. Okay, before we start, Mr. Truth, I couldn't mark your school project. There was too many errors in the spelling, including your name spelt wrong, the title spelt wrong, the day and month spelt wrong, and the rest in an unreadable Comic Sans font. Got 2 days to do it again. Anyway, this is simple, guys. Look at this half of a globe. These lines are all the same length above sea level. When you connect them, you get a level line. You wouldn't expect something that is showing height above sea level to show curve. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I spend every day with you dumbasses. Thank God
My
that's game
triceps
time.
is
Get
crying.
out. I hate you all. Where's the vodka?
The globe-tard's only port in the storm against our model is this claim. Elevation is measured from the center of the Earth. That's just code for gravity.
What's this William idiot saying? No, he just said one thing then ran away. Oh my lord, I'm struggling with this one. Wow! Ross says for £50 you can do eat! Thank you very much. 76% of the way to the target. Absolutely fucking incredible.
Gravity, right?
You rest for
They
2
put
minutes and do another
gravity
20.
into everything. I think it's in their scrambled eggs in the morning.
I don't eat eggs for breakfast. I eat flat earthers. Just check out my playlist of debates. I've been in loads.
Right. So
yeah, it was at that point I started eating too many flat earthers and turned into Fight the Tight shirt.
That is, every point along the surface of the Earth is equidistant from the center of the Earth. Our retort, A, from their alma mater wiki. Elevation is not to be confused with the distance from the center of the Earth. And B, how in the world can they make the claim when they live on in an ellipsoid?
Stop, guys, please, I'm begging you, don't facepalm again.
The dumb it burns. It really does.
I've done some research and found out what happens if you facepalm too much.
Can you tell us what's wrong with her?
Yes, allow me to demonstrate. Could one of you do something stupid?
I got it!
Just as I suspected. Your daughter's been facepalming at your stupidity for so long it's becoming dangerous. Take a look at this x-ray.
So the ignorance of QE is quite staggering. He was also referring to the whole Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, guys, there is actual dangers to facepalming. You know, don't facepalm without the proper protection. Wow, I'm blown away by the support. So blown away, I'm going to do another 20 push-ups.
Tyson said it's shaped like a pear thing. I mean, just look at these two circles. One of them is perfect and one of them is not. The difference is barely noticeable. It's so small that you can't even tell that this one isn't a perfect circle. It's the same with the fucking Earth. Your flat Earth model, my hairy ass. Try again. You embarrass yourself and your entire movement. We're going to go to Planner Walk after this brief interlude.
Nathan, question. You ready? How do you convert meters into kilometers?
I don't know. How do you convert meters into kilometers?
What's the correct way?
You tell me.
The correct way is divide meters by 1,000.
So if you have a meter and I divide that meter by 1,000, you don't think that would give you millimeters?
Meters into kilometers, Nathan.
You just said
That's
you
what I'm
divide
talking
meters by 1,000 to get kilometers. So you're saying I divide something that is 1 meter long by 1,000 and that will come out to a kilometer value.
Nathan,
it sounds like you are quite literally retarded. You do not divide meters to come out with kilometers. Why would you divide a value that is given in meters to come up with something larger, i.e. kilo, meaning
Because,
thousand?
Nathan, because the thing you don't understand is that it's a ratio. Did you do maths at school?
Why would you divide a meter value when trying to come up with a larger value? Dividing something makes it smaller.
Oh dear.
Ahoy hoy, I'm...
Shut up!
So as you might know, I went on Nathan's show
This
recently.
arrogant little millennial prick.
You know, it'd be very nice if I could actually talk.
You're just fucking retarded.
So essentially, what I was trying to do was
Shut up!
This is why it's impossible to argue with Nathan. So I was pretty much trying to explain to Nathan why Google Maps does not show that the Earth is flat. And so obviously they started a little game called What's My Fallacy? The problem is though that fallacies don't tend to work if the argument is incomplete. So if I say something like if the Earth is round then up is not the same for everyone, that is not fallacious in any way. Nathan would call that begging the question. However, I've not begged the question because I've only said if A then B. I have not said B therefore A. And that was going to be my first premise, but I wasn't allowed to finish because I've got these forbidden words. You can't say spinning, you can't say globe, you can't say round, you can't say gravity. So essentially, you're forbidden from making any kind of rebuttal to Nathan Oakley on Nathan Oakley's channel. But I'm on Fight the Flat Earth channel, so I can basically make any rebuttal to Nathan Oakley without getting interrupted.
Yeah, that makes you a millennial little prick.
I spoke too soon. But anyway.
Woo! Guys, can we get that up to 2,300? That would be amazing.
Anyway, here's my rebuttal.
I'm going to rest for 1 minute. And then another 20. Because I need to get these done.
To Nathan Oakley or Quantum Erasers Flat Earth model. Premise A. Direction is never absolute. An example of this would be if we were on a globe and I was in one country that's on the opposite side to a country that another person is in. we would have different ideas of what up is. Premise B. Height is about the relationship between 2 points, but only on one axis, and that would be the upwards axis. Premise C. Some definitions of level just mean having no part higher than another part. And lastly, premise D is elevation literally just means height with respect to a level, like sea level.
That means shut your stupid fucking mouth.
Now, would it surprise anyone if Nathan didn't actually attempt to offer a rebuttal to any of those 4 premises? All he did was attack the examples that I gave, trying to explain the first premise to
You
him.
unbelievable little bastard.
But the real problem there was I was interrupted.
You somehow think that's fucking Earth curve.
So as I was saying before I got interrupted, the problem is that there would be so many interruptions that by the time...
Stupid shitheads.
There were so many interruptions that by the time I got to the next point, the previous point had been completely lost on them.
And rather than letting me get to the end of my example, you talk over the top of it when I get to the conclusion each time.
But if Nathan had have followed those premises through, it would have been self-evident why his so-called model did not prove the Earth was flat.
Fucking turd in the punch bowl.
But anyway, I have better things to be doing right now, so wait, he's over that way, isn't he? Back to you, Fight the Flat Earth.
No, I'm over here. Never mind. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to Wolfie6020.
Guys, my shoulder's hurting. My sides are cramping. My triceps are crying. But let's get another 20 push-ups done. And see if any of you lovely people will increase that up to 2,300. I just need 11 pounds. Like maths. I can't maths right now.
His son in the link up there, if I remember to put it in. Now, before we go, let's look at Nathan Oakley being a dumbass again. In this clip, Nathan tries to explain why things appear to disappear from the bottom up on a flat Earth.
So for a long time I've been trying to make the analogy that if you take off a pair of shoes and back away from them, you will see them disappear eventually due to their angular size being too small to see. And you can induce this effect by reducing the angle. So the angle of attack is essentially what causes things to disappear from bottom up. So in this example I've set a book at the end of this very long hall which they play table tennis on, so it's incredibly flat.
They play table tennis on, so it's incredibly flat. And that's good enough for you, is it? When trying to demonstrate this incredible new discovery of angle of attack, your methodology is, yeah, looks kind of flat to me. You fucking idiot.
And as you can see, as I lower my angle, the book disappears. Now purely by chance, as I was doing this, somebody came along and actually picked up and removed the book as they were clearing away the hall while I was doing this. But just by luck, there was a woman with a pair of shoes on actually lifting the book out of place, which you can see here. So as she reaches down, the book and her shoes disappear. Purely by chance, but very handy, as it matches the example I give. So the shoes vanish, the person who has a bigger angle, obviously they're larger than their shoes, is still perfectly visible, and this is exactly the same as a pair of wind turbines disappearing into the distance, or anything disappearing into the distance due to angular size, or the angle of attack being too limited to see the item.
Okay, let's wrap this up by showing people what an absolute clown you actually are. Yeah, the bottom of those items, they're probably going to disappear first because they're in another...
Hey, I'm FTFE and welcome back to the channel that puts stupidity in barrels of hydrofluoric acid.
Oh my goodness, I was a real chonker there, wasn't I? Look at me. Fucking hell. Ugh. We were at 700 push-ups out of 1,033. We've got 253 to go. Whew. Guys, the link to donate to this charity stream is pinned in the chat and the description. Remember, none of this money goes to me. Not a single penny. Every single bit goes straight to SSAFA via Just Giving. The last donation was Ross for $50 10 minutes ago. Guys, let's see if we can get another donation in. I'm putting myself through pain here to support a charity that desperately needs the help. They helped me when I needed it, and they help the people that defend your freedoms. If you love your life, then you should donate a little bit to this cause. Gonna rest for 90 seconds, then do another 20.
Flat earthers come and go. Some fade into obscurity, some see sense and realise the earth isn't flat.
Ashton, I fucking love you. You know that, mate.
Please go and subscribe to Seek Truth, Speak Truth. But some never cease to pump out the stupid. And no flat earther pumps out more constant stupid than Sleeping Warrior. He is so stupid that he once said the earth would have a solar eclipse every month.
A solar eclipse will happen every single month. And why? Because it takes 27 days, 27 point something days for the moon to orbit the earth. So at some point it's going to cross the sun. And it does it every single month. Now I have no explanation for why it takes every 100 years for America to get one, because the law of probability dictates that it should be every few years, but we're being told it's once every 100
I'll watch
years.
this, then I'll go and do another 20.
So there is a solar eclipse every day, every month. The only problem is we don't see it because it's usually over the water. So you can bet me £1,000 because you're gonna have to come up with the reason for why it's not when, when the moon orbits the Earth once every month, you Burke. I bet you £1,000 solar eclipses happen every single month. The issue is we never see them because they're normally over the Earth, normally over the water.
After failing to pay up for that bet, he promptly deleted his channel and started a new one.
Let's get this up to
He is so
800
stupid,
push-ups.
He was officially voted the dumbest fuck of
don't complain about my form, I'm
2019,
struggling, all right?
beating out even JM Truth. So let's take a look at the stupid person as he tries to debunk a physics teacher. Sleeping Warrior is back for Flerfs Are Idiots, episode 45.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again to look at the people whose breakfast of choice is the purple crayons. Sleeping Warrior is, how do I put this delicately, not one of the brightest people around. He clearly has issues with the most basic of things, like basic maths.
5 divided by 0 is 5. In the real world.
Basic physics.
This is an egg.
And basic toilet habits after becoming the first man to ever stream twice at the same time.
They started to get irritated. So that's
the thing is, the thing is though, the cop doesn't have to show you the code. He just brings you before the judge, and the judge has to show you the code.
So it blows my mind when someone of Sleeping Warrior's limited mental capacity thinks he knows more than the people that have actually studied physics. Like Conspiracy Cats, an actual physics teacher who did a video explaining gravity and the nuances of Newtonian gravity versus Einsteinian gravity. Along comes Leaky Warrior to correct him.
Newton's equation tried to describe to us what we see, whereas Einstein's work was more about why we see it. It isn't. They're not mutually exclusive, as many flat earthers would have you believe. Anyway, next topic.
No. Conspiracy Cats is both wrong on both points.
Conspiracy Cats is both wrong on both points.
Oh, Jesus. 800, guys. My triceps don't like me right now. What are you saying, Sean? Yeah, well, this isn't like, you know, a popular stream, and I understand that, but it's to help. I'm at 800, guys. 233 to go. Oh, look at that. We've got Anonymous, doesn't say how much, but thank you. Clarence AS2 for $10, £10, thank you very much. Penguin J with $28. Awesome job. From my alt account, Ashton Richards for Floofy the Freedom Eagle. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate it. 77% of the way to the target. It's absolutely incredible.
Saying that if I'd fluffed my first line in a video, I'd have probably restarted the recording. But more importantly, what gives you the authority to say he is wrong? You don't understand physics. You haven't ever studied physics and try to use dictionary definition of words to argue scientific points. To put it nicely, Sleeping Warrior, you're a fucking idiot.
Newtonian gravitation, as we all know if you've been in this topic for more than 2 minutes, you know that Newtonian gravitation was a force. Einsteinian gravity is an effect.
Mark says, how long left for this stream? Well, I need to be finished in 90 minutes because I've got another stream. So I better crack on.
They are not the same thing.
They are the same thing. They describe the same thing and mathematically break down to the exact same equation. And by that I mean you can literally derive Newton's law of gravitational attraction from Einstein's field equations. And maths is how we describe things in science. It's the language of science and how we prove our ideas. Newton's law was a mathematical description of what Newton observed. Einstein's general relativity was a description of why that attraction is there. It's also a lot more accurate than Newton's work. Newton's law is great for a local scale, but Einstein's field equations are much better for larger scale calculations. But that doesn't mean Newton was wrong. It's like saying pi isn't 3.1416 because pi is 3.14159265. It's more accurate, but they are both still the ratio of a circumference to a diameter of a circle.
Newton was not describing what we see. Newton was describing a physicality.
Come on now, Leaky. What does that even mean? Newton did describe what he saw. He realised that there must be some kind of force acting on an object falling. Otherwise, they would not start moving from rest. He called this apparent force gravity. He also realised the moon would fly off in a straight line tangent to its orbit if there wasn't some kind of force making it fall towards Earth, and that the observation of Kepler could be explained by this apparent force. And that's what Newton's law of gravitational attraction is, a mathematical description of observations that was able to make predictions and explain many natural phenomena.
Something that was pushing or pulling. Even though Newton said, do not ascribe gravitation to me,
820
to Bentley, it is clear that Newtonian gravitation is a force misrepresented by ballers to believe the fiction that is known as gravity.
How can we misrepresent an observable physical phenomena? For all we need to know, there is a force. Things have mass. They accelerate towards other masses. Therefore, they have a force. F equals ma. Newton's second law of motion. You are right that Newton said not to attribute any kind of theory about gravity to him because even he realised that his maths presented some problems.
Man, I think that was my chonkiest. 8:20, guys. Whew. Last donator was Penguin J 3 minutes ago, or Ashton Richards in an alt actually. Let's see if we can get up to 2,350. That would be absolutely incredible. I'm going to rest for another minute.
And seemed to suggest that gravity reached out as if by magic instantaneously across vast distances. That's why he never suggested a mechanism for what he observed. He just described it mathematically.
Einsteinian gravity is an observed phenomenon. I did a test recently where I made an egg move. When the egg moved, it's the movement of the egg, as per Einstein's gravitation, that is gravity.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
Clarence says FTFE was so big he had a tab at McDonald's. Clarence, that fat joke means you have to donate more to the charity stream. You realise that?
Einstein would not say any such thing. Einstein said that gravity was the curvature of space-time due to the uneven distribution of masses that causes an apparent attractive force between masses. In your eggs experiment...
Number 20!
This is an egg.
Yeah, we know, Riley, that's an egg. Just calm down. What you did was add some salt to the water. This changed one of the variables in the buoyancy force equation, rho vg, and tried to claim that a parts per million meter measured density.
Okay, that's coming in at 212 parts per million tap water. Don't know what that means. It's just a number. It could be unicorn farts. It's just a number.
Because you, Riley, are a fucking idiot. You're on the wrong channel, mate. Off you go. Subscribe to Team Skeptic.
It's the effect of the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass. It isn't the why, it's a visualization, a phenomena, an observed phenomena. Step one of the scientific method.
General relativity isn't
13.
an observation, you muppet. It's an explanation of the observation. An experimentally demonstrated and verified explanation.
This teacher is lying to people, his subs, his children that he teaches in school, about gravity. Newton was not about what we see. Einstein is about what we see. Einstein is an effect. Newton was a force.
Amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong.
It's clear to anyone with half a brain that you haven't a fucking clue what you're talking about. That is literally the opposite of how it is. And as for Conspiracy Cat's lying, no. He's teaching kids what they need to know for high school physics. To have a basic understanding of the world around them, help them pass their GCSEs and prepare them for A-level and possibly further if they want to continue their study in physics. Now Riley is demanding that I show him my physics degree certificate, which I'm not going to do because I don't have it to hand. I don't have anything to prove to it.
All this and shame St. Plagiaire still hasn't done 10. Woo-wee. Mark M says, Craig's last order at Mackie was so big they said, sorry, we can't fulfill this order. Less than 200 left, guys. Come on. Let's get a couple more donations in there, my friends. Right, 90-second rest, back at it.
Wannabe lawyer, and I don't have a habit of posting my personal information online to people. He says he doesn't think that I have a degree because I explain gravity as an emergent force, so I'm lying to people. I asked Riley what he thinks happens that after high school, where you're taught Newtonian physics, that you get to college or uni and they tell you that...
Guys, remember, this is to help something that's very close to my heart. This is something that, you wouldn't have me here doing this if it wasn't for SSAFA. So if you love what I do, then please dig deep. Just $1, £1, €1, one schmeckle, whatever you've got. Every little helps. Make sure you click the gift aid box.
Actually, that was all just a lie. It's not a force, it's the curvature of space-time. His response was this.
Jeff C.
You're told it's an effect, not a force. Whether the penny drops or not is another matter. And I don't think they tell you it's a lie. I think they expect you to join the dots. So you think they expect you to just figure out that you were lied to at high school? Why doesn't every person with a degree in physics say something? Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, Jaybird Max.
Anyone with a degree in physics
right,
knows
let's do number 20.
Newton and Einstein.
Guys, this is going to bring me up to 860, please, whilst I'm doing these 20 push-ups. Donate. I'm begging you.
Einstein described the same thing, and that it's perfectly acceptable to talk about gravity as a force. And my challenge to you, Sleepy Dum Dum, is to find one single person with a degree in physics to publicly disagree with me, and I will admit that I'm wrong and delete this video.
He's wrong. Einstein superseded Newton. Einstein made it about an effect. The egg moving was movement. That's what Einstein calls gravity. He ascribes it to the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass. Again, this teacher is lying to you, and his subs, and his pupils in school.
But he isn't lying. He is doing his job and preparing his students to advance in physics should they wish to. And knowing him, as I do, I expect he is an extremely good teacher. And what we've tried to tell you all the time is that science doesn't supersede. It builds on what's become before. Newton wasn't wrong about what he observed and described, and this is evidenced by the fact that every time a satellite is put into orbit, it's Newton's law that is used to calculate its orbital mechanics. It's Newton's laws that are applied when building load-bearing structures like bridges and skyscrapers. Ask an engineer, they will agree. At the moment, general relativity is the best understanding we have, and Einstein's predictions keep getting proven right, like the discovery of gravitational waves. That doesn't mean in the future we won't have a better understanding that explains things better. And that wouldn't mean that Einstein was wrong.
He knows that gravity is an effect.
I've picked up the pace a little. I think I can do this. 173 to go. Yes, my lungs are also close to my heart, you're right. Come on, guys. Let's get some more donations in there, please. I've got 173 push-ups to go. I'm going to smash it. Last donation was 11 minutes ago. Let's see if we can get another one in there. I will really appreciate it.
Still tells you.
I'm going to rest for 90 seconds. Do another 20.
In 1915, Einstein surpassed, replaced, superseded, debunked, replaced, whatever a word you want.
Well, none of those words are right, so...
It became mutually exclusive in 1915, when he submitted his paper on the theory of general relativity. You don't have to like that, but you will accept it.
Look, I know this isn't the normal kind of stream that I do, but it needs to be done. You guys supporting me, supporting SSAFA, means the fucking world.
No, we won't accept it. And by we, I mean anyone who wasn't a victim of the great brain rot.
Jaybird Max says that if I make the goal, he will shave his head and send the video to me. Wow, there we go, guys. Let's get 3,000.
Robbery of 09.
And every time this drongo teacher calls out gravity as a force in any way, I'm going to be there to correct people that this guy's lying.
Why you no speak good, Riley? Make a basic structure of sentence you cannot.
Right,
we
do
don't
another
see
20.
Gravity. We see things move. Helium balloons must be attracted by a force to the sky, according to this mumbo idiot fool.
You've had this explained to you at least 666 times, Riley. I know it won't help, but I think you need to go to the remedial classroom. Again. Right, you bunch of morons, sit down and shut up. What is it, Mr. Riley? You need the toilet? Go on then, quickly, we'll wait till you get back.
13.
Mr. Riley, what are you in a bottle? What do you mean that's how you do it at home? I just threw up in my mouth a little. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Wait, are you passing that bottle to Mr. Murphy? No, please don't, Mr. Murphy. No, it's still warm. Why, Mr. Murphy? Why?
Well, I've been drinking urine now for 6 years.
I hate my job. Just take notes, or don't. I really don't care at this point. Helium balloons are attracted to the sky, according to flat earthers, but what they ignore is the buoyancy equation has G in it. This G stands for the acceleration due to gravity. The denser air with more mass gets pulled down with more force than the lighter helium in the balloon. This creates an upward force directly opposite to the local gravitational vector. Buoyancy requires gravity. It's the same with a car with a helium...
880, guys. Come on, we've not had a donation in 14 minutes. Please, 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 I'm begging you. Let's get some more in there. I will rest for 90 seconds and then do some more.
Balloon in it. Normally, when a car accelerates forward, you get pushed back into your seat. But a helium balloon would move forward as you accelerate forward, the heavier air is pushed to the back of the car. I really don't care if any of you paid attention or took notes. I think I'm being punished for being a horrible person in a past life. Class dismissed. Yes, I know we only just started, but I hate all of you and need my breakfast. Where did I put the whiskey?
We know there's no force of attraction in clouds. We know there's no force of attraction in stars. But helium balloons do go up. Relative density explains that.
Buoyancy explains
153
clouds.
to go, guys.
That's why when they get too heavy it rains. But to say there is no attraction in stars is just willful ignorance. It's what causes our orbit.
Come on,
Earth is
please, let's get a donation in. I'm begging you.
Towards our star.
but we have a fast enough tangential
I ain't doing this for
velocity
nothing.
to miss it and keep going around.
And I'm going to do another
Relative
20.
Density? No, Riley. Density isn't a force. It cannot cause an acceleration.
Say what? I am pushing
We can
myself.
calculate it.
Because
We
SSAFA
can predict
fucking
it.
deserve it.
It has both a vector, it has a direction and a magnitude. It's a vector.
Bollocks, you can calculate it. That's an outright lie. For there to be a vector, there has to be a reason for something to go in a particular direction. And the biggest problem for your claim of density being a force is that density gives no reason to go in a particular way. Yes, a lead ball is more dense than water, but how does the lead ball know which way is down? It doesn't. No matter how much you bleat like the sheep that you are, following around Nathan Oakley and Quantum Eraser, you cannot escape the need for a downward acceleration for things to, you know, actually accelerate towards the ground. Relative density is a bunch of crap.
But they ignore this because it doesn't go with their narrative, their religion, their belief. This guy's lying to people about gravity.
No, Katz isn't lying. Calling people a liar because you don't understand is about as arrogant as you can get. And we don't have beliefs. We have evidence and actual science. Not your batshit crazy version of science.
We know what gravity is because current physics defines it. Einstein defines it. It is defined. We also know what causes it. Einstein defined it with its cause. It all goes back to your definition of current physics.
And that's from 900.
Gravity is the
133 to go. I can do it. Yes. Hasking 95, Craig, keep it going. You are great. No, you're great for donating. Thank you so much. $5 Australian dollars and then £10 from Richard Walker. Thank you very much. 78% of the way to the target. Absolutely incredible. 90-second rest. And then let's do some more. Oh, I love you, Hasking. Thank you.
The curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass.
And you haven't the first clue what that means, do you? The curvature is what causes the apparent attractive force between masses. You are under the idiotic assumption that it stops at warping space-time. Current physics says that warping space-time leads to the Newtonian side that engineers use every day.
I missed off the first two words of the definition. And I'm going to
133 push-ups to do.
It's
I got this.
The effect of the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass. So we do know what gravity is, and we do know what causes it. Einstein described it as a visualization, an effect, a perceived phenomena. Yeah.
You can shout the effect as loud as you like. It still doesn't change the fact that you are comically ignorant to any of the physics that you talk about. Your knowledge of physics comes from skimming quotes from articles and textbooks.
Heart rate below
without
100.
ever understanding
Let's do another
any of the
20.
context. Your brain,
Right, guys,
Riley,
we
is
are at, let's see. Wow, another donation. Sean Boyle, thank you. Sean 07AU. Craig, you're an inspiration. Keep supporting the veteran community. Every bit helps in amazing ways. Thank you for your $10 Australian. 78% of the target, guys. Absolutely fucking incredible. I'm going to do another 20 push-ups.
simply too dull to visualize any of the complex concepts required to understand what you quote. I tell you to read a fucking book, but
82.
you wouldn't understand, so there's no point.
Neil deGrasse Tyson dropped his microphone. The movement of the microphone in the direction that we attribute known as down is what Einstein says gravity is. It's the movement.
Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. You're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong.
Riley, you're dumb as fuck.
It's not any force that's pulling it towards the ground or a force pushing it towards the ground as per Newton. Einstein's gravity is mutually exclusive. This guy's
14.
lying. However, you try getting any baller to explain how the curvature of space-time caused by the uneven distribution of mass is what caused Neil deGrasse Tyson's microphone to drop.
Again, just for you, Riley, in general relativity, the apparent attractive force between masses is an emergent property of the warping of space-time due to the uneven distribution of mass. This is the current understanding we have of gravity. Well, some people understand. Obviously not you.
It just becomes comical. They know it becomes comical and they have to swerve it at all costs. Conspiracy cats is lying to people on the internet, but he's lying to your children in school too. He did a degree. He knows Einstein is a fact.
My
but he still teaches.
920.
He lets all the children come out of school.
I've done 920 push-ups. I've got 113 to go. And I want to finish that within the next kind of 40 minutes. Oh. Wow. Not gonna lie, guys, I am struggling. I am sore. My shoulder hurts, my chest hurts, my sides are cramping, my triceps are shouting at me. But I'm not stopping. Because these people don't stop. The people defending your freedoms and your happiness and your safety, they don't stop. And they deserve help. And SSAFA helps them. I'm putting myself through pain because these people deserve it. They helped me because I'm a veteran, and they help other veterans with the help of you guys. Like, that amount is just insane so far, but we can do better. We're like nearly 80% of the target.
You'll believe in gravity was a force because it's in the curriculum.
And like I said, it's in the curriculum because they need to have that understanding if they want to progress. Apparently I've burnt over 2,000 calories.
Yeah, he knows that it's an effect. You've got to ask yourself, why would a teacher lie to children and justify it on the basis that it's in the curriculum? But deep down inside, he knows that...
Oh yeah, say what, I wish that worked that way.
The guy's lying.
Right.
There's no two ways about it.
30 seconds.
And he's teaching.
And then another 20.
If you think that's acceptable, you're a fucking spastic. It isn't okay to lie to children. I was lied to when I was in school. If somebody told me in school that, well, it's in the curriculum and that's why we teach it to you, but it's not actually a force.
Oh, thank you, Icy Spin. That's amazing. Thank you, the peaks and troughs. I really appreciate it. Lovely language. I'm going to do another 20 push-ups, guys. That's what I'm doing. You can donate. That's what you can do. There, Riley, but things would have been different. Really, I can see it now. Nah, this is more Riley's level.
Anthony, if a triangle has the sides 1, 1, and 1, do you know what the angles of the triangle are?
Which kind of triangle are you on about? Are you on about like a right angle triangle?
The triangle has sides 1, 1, and 1. Do you know what the angles are?
The angles would be... Well, it would be an equilateral triangle, wouldn't it?
Right, so what are the angles? Now I'm going to ask this again. If you have a triangle with sides of 1, 1, and 1, what are the angles?
I'm gonna pull up a triangle calculator.
Let's do this again. Anthony, a triangle has sides 1, 1, and 1. What are the angles? Is somebody recording this? Because this is just priceless.
Well, the one I'm using it's not giving me any when I do it. So either this calculator is wrong or you're wrong.
We have a triangle with sides of 1, 1, and... What are the angles?
Yeah, so that's an equilateral triangle, right?
Right, so what are the angles?
Does that work on a right angle triangle?
The sides are 1, 1, and 1. What are the angles?
When is that ever used in astronomical calculations for measuring trig? Paul Michel Foucault, the guy we all know for the pendulum effect. Apparently it shows the rotation.
Oh, I see the cramp in my triceps.
What do we know about Foucault? Not that much, really. French, pendulums. That's about it. That's all we know about him. This is the
Guys, I've got 93 push-ups to go. I've done 940. Last donation was Sean 07AU 6 minutes ago. Let's see if we can get up to 80% of the target, guys. You guys are incredible. I'm going to rest for 90 seconds and then do another 20 push-ups.
guy. He died in 1988, 1984, aged 57. Does anybody know what
I have
he died
definitely
of?
picked up the pace.
I didn't know what he died of. Presumably
Need to
old
refill
age.
my water bottle. I'll be back in a sec.
There's not that much in it, but for the fact that he was gay, openly gay, he died of HIV, and that's about as much as you can tell. Everything else in here is generally not that, not that interesting. There's not that much in it. One thing I want to show you is that if you do a Control and F in here and type in pendulum, no mention of the pendulum. Foucault's pendulum is supposed to show the rotation of the Earth. Wouldn't you think that if that was true, it would at least get a mention in his...
You've got no answer for it, that's the problem.
No, I do. The answer's the same on both models, but I'm not getting into it. We're trying to satisfy the definition of atmospheric pressure by satisfying the mass part for weight. If you can't satisfy mass for weight, then you don't satisfy the definition for atmospheric pressure, and your model does not do what your model claims it does. So where do we...
mass is in... Okay, Newton's first law. All mass is inertial mass. And inside the gravity...
Icy Spin says he's going to hit pledge $10 more dollars when I hit my goal, and he wants a partner. Who else is going to pledge $10 when I do another 93 push-ups? Currently at £2,352 raised, which is fucking amazing.
Gravitational field, all mass is gravitational mass.
That's
all
not-
mass is accelerating downwards at 9.81 metres per second.
Oh, Borg Emporia. Riley still hangs around Nathan Oakley's, he likes sucking his nuts or something, I'm not sure. I'm going to do another 20 push-ups.
No, that's not Newton's first law.
Certainly is Newton's first law.
No, it isn't. Newton's first law of motion is an object in motion will remain in motion unless acted upon by a force, or an object at rest will remain at rest unless acted upon by a force.
Which is quite literally the law of inertia.
That's not the way you worded it. That is not his law. You need to use the words.
Law of... No. That is the law of inertia.
Right. My friend here that's not you talking, and you were asked not to talk because it was supposed to be gently and I, has incorrectly cited Newton's first law of motion. Newton's first law of motion is an object at rest... Can you stop interrupting, please? You were asked to go on mute. An object at rest remains at rest unless acted upon by a force. An object in motion remains in motion unless acted upon by a force. You did not read that, or you did not cite that when you said Newton's law, first law. What did you say about Newton's first law?
Newton's first law is the law of inertia. Now, if you would like to Google what is the law of inertia, I think you will find it is Newton's first law.
Newton's first law is not Newton's first law of inertia. It's called Newton's first law of motion, and as I've correctly cited on demand, it is an object in motion will remain in motion, and the same way an object at rest will remain in rest unless acted upon by a force. You have not got your laws of motion correct. Sorry.
Hey, I'm FTFE, and welcome back to the channel that murders stupidity. In public. Where everyone can see it. There isn't many flat earthers
960
things. Normally...
Guys, I've done 960 push-ups. What about you? Whew. $73 to go. Guys, we've had no donations in 11 minutes. I've done at least 40 push-ups in that time, maybe 60. Come on, guys. Please, I'm begging you from the bottom of my heart. Give the money that you have to this. This is such a good cause. SSAFA do such good work and help people that desperately need it, that have helped you. So please, please, please donate. Every little helps. Just £1, $1, €1, 1 cent, 1 Smeckle. Whatever you've got, I'm begging you.
It's just some garbled version of Eric Dubé's 200 proofs regurgitated by someone with an IQ scraping around somewhere near the bottom of the barrel. So it amazes me, and endlessly humours me, that there is one flat earther who continuously pumps out the stupid with alarming regularity. This is a flat earther so stupid.
Just 1 minute and then I will do another 20. Get out to 980.
Stupid and meme-worthy that he's actually placed second, twice in a row, on Red's Rhetoric's annual Dumb Fuck of the Year award. And this year, he has said a whole bunch of monumentally stupid things that I think are more than worthy of getting him a win this time around. He's wrong about everything. All of the time. Is so stubborn he can't even admit when he's wrong, and seems to be getting stupider as the years pass. This is the first flat earther
let's do
to
number
get his
20.
third episode of Flerfs Are
We're nearly
Idiots.
done, guys.
He's back for episode 32. It's the one, the only, thank God, Sleeping Warrior.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thank you for joining me once again for a look into the mind of an idiot. There's much of a mind there though, and what there is operates at about 1% of capacity. Anyway, Sleeping Warrior is the biggest idiot of all time. I've honestly not come across anyone so stupid before in my entire life. There's so much stupid that I don't know where to start, so I guess we'll start with looking at his research skills, with an example of how good they are. On my channel recently, Red's Rhetoric made an appearance in debate against a man with the worst beard I've ever seen, Howard George Stirrup. During the debate, Red counters Howard's "Moonlight is cold" nonsense by referencing a video done by fellow debunker Astronomy Live.
Well, you still had 6.5 minutes left because I paused the timer every time I interrupted you.
Oh, have I got time left? Can I put my other points in?
No, you were supposed to be rebutting the evidence. Oh, Howard, don't interrupt me. You were supposed to be rebutting the evidence that Red brought, which I'm going to just declare you failed miserably. So, Reds, would you like to address the evidence that he brought?
Sure. Tell me when.
So, go.
Okay. I'm going to just put this to you, Craig. Just make sure it makes...
I've now done 980 push-ups. I've got 53 to go. I love all of you guys. You've, like, blown me away with your support. Remember, you can also support me personally with memberships. I'm just saying. I've suffered for this. Oh, we've got another donation. We've got Anonymous with £10. Thank you very much, taking us above 23.50. 78% of the target, nearly 79. I'm going to rest for about a minute and then do another 20.
It into the description. It is a video from Astronomy Live showing that moonlight is not colder, whatever the hell that means. So anyway, gravity is
53
irrelevant
to go,
the shape of
guys.
the Earth. Gravity is not the same as geometry. Astronomy Live debunked the cold water
thank you, Ashton, for donating again.
Moonlight thing on his channel 2 years ago. Meteorites explode, which make round craters. GMO is irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. Soviet brainwashing is irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. Nixon being a douchebag is irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. Aerosols is irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. EMF safety levels and no Wi-Fi zones is also irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. Dr. Kenneth Lee Clark wasn't involved in cosmology or space science, therefore...
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I am fucking hurting. Whew. This has been the hardest one, but I'm pushing it. It's for a good fucking cause. Like you see how much we've earned, right? Look at this. Oh, and another donation. Matt Brown from a VeloFet, you're amazing. I'm very glad there's no PTI with their fist under your shoulders, though. Keep up the great work, man. You're an inspiration. No, you guys are an inspiration. Thank you very much for your £10. Good job clicking the gift aid box. 79% of the target. 23.72. Absolutely incredible. Let's do another 20 push-ups. Get 1,000 in.
Taylor Swift and Secret Messages and Beavis and Butthead Do America is irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. Princess Diana's Family Connections is also irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. Climate change is not a question of geometry, therefore it is irrelevant to this discussion. Blood transfusions are also irrelevant to the shape of the Earth. And numerology can be used to prove anything, like the time I used it to prove that Russian Biz had a sexual relationship with O.J. Simpson and he was the bottom bitch. I'm done.
As you can see, the video Red's Rhetoric is referencing plays in the background as Red sent me the link on Google Hangouts and I loaded it into the vMix software as he started that specific debunk. Although first I do want to point out how many of these little moments on my channel Riley captures. Hey Clucking Warrior. But yeah, he made a video about that section and demonstrated how little research flat earthers do. Let's let Riley dig his own grave.
Okay, so Reds has just demonstrated what he relies upon for demonstrating that moonlight is not colder. What I'm going to do, I'm going to pop this little window out so it can be seen bigger. I've got the resolution turned up to the biggest it can be. And what I'm going to do is show how this basically is the most inconclusive sack of shit I've ever seen. So, Astronomy Live, whoever this guy is. This is what Reds accepts is proof of moonlight being cold or not cold, right? Let's look at what we see in this. We can imagine the setup. He's got moonlight on the left hand side, he's got shade on the right. Whether obviously colder on the left, warmer on the right. This is what Reds accepts to be true. Right? Watch this. There's nothing on screen there, can't see it, it's blurred, out of focus, can't see shit. Now we see 65.8, but watch what happens. After a couple of frames, the 65.8, I'm going to say the 65...
I don't know about you guys, but I've done 1,000 push-ups. I've got 33 to go. Oh, and we've had some more donations. That's incredible. Pete Disney really are nearly there now. Push it out, Craig. Brilliant effort. Thank you for your £15. Andrew Cummerson says this is truly inspiring. No, guys, you are the inspiration. We're nearly at £2,400 fucking pound raised for SSAFA. I'm going to rest for 90 seconds, and then I'm doing 33 push-ups. Probably split into, like, 3, but you know. Ashton Richards says he starts every day with 1,000 push-ups. I don't think he's telling me the truth.
5.8 was what was on the shade side, and then the camera, and then the thing changes. I'm going to say that's lead time, that's ping, that's lag, 57.7. It seems to me that when he had his infrared thermometer on this side, whatever that figure is, which we can't see, is what's on screen there. So he's got 65.8. I think that the 65.8 is what he had on this side. Now this is the most stupid...
Alright, let's do this, guys. I'm going to do my final 33 push-ups. We are currently at 2,397. Let's see where we can get that during my final bunch.
Stupid demonstration of moonlight being cold I've ever seen. Yeah, this is what Reds accepts. So let's see that again. Moonlight's on the left, that will be colder. Shade on the right, that will be warmer. We can't see shit on the shade side. Intentional, maybe?
So, he attacks the video from Astronomy Live because he correctly, don't worry, he's still not right, points out the poor example and bad methodology of the person doing the apparent moonlight temperature test. And here's the kicker. That section of the clip that Sleeping Warrior showed is from a flat earther. Doing it wrong, as he said. Which, if he'd actually watched the video from Astronomy Live, he'd have known and not made a video making himself look stupid. Again. I mean, it's not like we even made it difficult to find.
Okay, I'm going to just put this to you, Craig. Just make sure it makes it into the description. It is a video from Astronomy Live showing that moonlight is not colder, whatever the hell that means.
18.
Hi folks, Astronomy Live here. In the video you see playing from Dan Rostov's channel, the claim is made that moonlight makes objects colder.
We said the video was going to be in the description, and it was in the description. So it's only Riley that's to blame for not actually doing the research and watching the video that he is talking about. Riley even did a follow-up video saying that Reds and I were being dishonest after his mistake was pointed out to him, instead of admitting that he was wrong, proving he isn't only stupid, but dishonest and stupid. What, is that not stupid enough? Oh, don't worry, there's so much more. Next up, Riley misunderstands gravity, density, and buoyancy all in one fell swoop. It's Sleeping Warrior's famous density tower.
Okay everybody, today we're going to paint like bar brass. We're going to start off with my famous density tower.
Why'd you call it your famous density tower, Riley? Back to the old flat earth research fail here, because a quick reverse image search finds that that particular density tower was first seen in a video on the website stevespanglerscience.com on the 8th of December 2010, long before your dumbass was on the scene. So no, not yours at all. What you're famous for, Riley, is for being a fucking idiot.
And for this illustration, we're going to think that we are the cherry tomato in the middle. So we are the cherry tomato in the middle. Let's remove all the labels so that we don't have any of the labels.
Yeah, let's just get rid of all the labels. We don't need to actually know what any of those things are, do we? Just as long as we know that we are the cherry tomato. I'm dead, I guess.
And we're going to give these numbers later. So let's add some artifacts. Now that we've got rid of all of the numbers, let's going to add some elements to the picture. We'll start with some ground. This is the ground and the cherry tomato is now on the ground. And we need to give these values some numbers so that we can make sense of these things.
Right, so 1,033 push-ups. Oh my god. And look at that. 2,420. Anonymous $30, Australian. And Icy Spin $10. Great work, all in the name of Witsit and the fact that he in fact gets it. What a man of integrity and honesty and bravery and dignity. We can all learn things by watching and doing as Austin does. I feel sick. Borg Emporia says, now do another 500 negatory. Guys, thank you so much for your support. It's absolutely incredible. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning, these words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible, you're reprehensible. Go on, Mr. Sensible. When I was young I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random monsters dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running headfirst full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere on page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair.
Bill Tetley says, hold on with the song, please pause. Why is that, Bill? I paused it, Bill. Why? Ugh. Oh, Bill. Dude, that's incredible.
The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hard Siberian Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault will knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realize you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I writ up when your mum's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you taught a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck.
Guys, thank you very much. We have finished at... Let me just refresh. 2,514. We've also had Shane Elsick with 50 Australian dollars. You are amazing. And Matt Brown, again, well done, mate. Really, really good effort. I've shared the page on all my socials, so I hope you get a couple more donors. Make sure to stretch out tonight. Those guns are going to smart tomorrow. They fucking are. You're right. Guys, thank you, thank you, thank you. From the bottom of my heart. This was absolutely incredible. I'm going to have a shower before my debate against Jim Bob. Make sure to hang around, because in 45 minutes, I break new ground.
FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth thinks that evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Study, it's not alright. Baby, it's not alright. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. It's basically an idiot. Baby, it's not alright. Fight the flat earth. it's not alright. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. Nathan Oakley has a small penis. It's basically stupidity is not alright. Fight the flat earth.
Fight the flock, 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 fight the flock.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
Level.